Okay. Okay, audio check. Looks like we're good. Alright. Okay. Oh, no way. Oh, no, it reset. Okay. The session clock stayed, like it just kept ticking up from 15 and a half hours. I'm like, ooh, is it all going to be contained in one video? No. Now it started over. Alright, so, yeah. We're going to stream for another 8.5 hours to hit that 24-hour mark. Alright. Popping the earbuds back in. Okay, let's get back to it. But yeah, I started playing through the Souls games, and I was really grateful that my cousin loaned me the free copy of Demon Souls. Well, not loaned me, gave me. Because had he not done that... What? Uh-oh. Oh, he has them. Okay. Every time the guy carrying the sack has killed me here, my blood echoes are always held by the raven, or the crow, or whatever that is. And I saw that his eyes are normal. Someone else in stream had to tell me that, like, if your blood echoes aren't on the ground, it's because the creature has them, and the creature with the purple eyes is the one who has them. And I came back out here, and his eyes are normal. I'm like, uh-oh. Where did my blood echoes go? But it's fine, this guy has them. Oh, I did it again! I keep meaning to hold down R2 to charge, but it's like I'm starting to forget what the buttons do. Maybe that has something to do with me streaming for over 15 and a half hours. I don't know. Could be. Okay. Alrighty. So. Yes, welcome back, everyone. There we go. Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Fusion. Cheers. But yeah, had it not been for my cousin, R2, had it not been for my cousin giving me a free copy of Demon Souls, I probably would never have started the series. Like I did, or at least not as soon as I did. Nice, more blood vials. I did like the look of watching other people play Souls games, but already having a Souls game in my library, that free physical copy of Demon Souls for the PS3, it was a no-risk trial. I was like, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's do it. So everything just kind of worked out. And if you're wondering what we're doing right now... wait, did he reset? He reset. Hey. Yeah, get over here. We've been making some... Stop doing that. Using your Sith Force powers. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead! He only needs to hit me twice with the sack to kill me. So I have to make sure that my spacing with him is absolutely perfect. And I'm still trying to gauge the range of the greatsword. But as far as what we're doing here, what's the bitrate at? Okay, the bitrate's good. As far as what we're doing here, like I said, we've been making some progress, and we reached a boss, and I think her name is... what is it? The Vicar Amelia? I know it's Amelia. I don't remember the first part. And, she destroys us. Now, funnily enough, I don't know if... I think funnily is a word. Funnily enough, she can't kill us as quickly as the guy with the sack can. The guy with the sack can two-shot us, you just saw that. The boss can also two-shot us. But the boss cannot two-shot us, or it doesn't take as much HP away from me per hit as the guy with the sack does, which is a little weird. The boss is very, very tanky. And because I'm not using a gun, because I feel like that's how you're supposed to probably kill the boss, is to just stagger the boss with bullets and then go in for stunned attacks, which I've never done. I feel like maybe that's why she's so rough. And I've been told that I am supposed to be here. I haven't sort of wandered off the beaten trail and just arrived at a boss encounter sooner than I'm supposed to be here. Like, this is where I'm supposed to be, even though there are other areas that I can explore. But since she was so tough, I noticed that there was a new armor set available back in the Hunter's Dream, which is the one I'm wearing now. It is the Tomb Prospector set. No item. And, I had enough blood echoes left in the boss room and on me just from the boss run that I could buy 2 pieces of the armor set. So I ran back into the boss room. I grabbed my blood echoes. I used a bold hunter's mark and I got out of there. And then I returned and bought the hood and the gloves. And the chest piece was super expensive. It was 18,000 souls. I think it was either 5 or 6,000. I think it was 6,000 for every other piece. And so I was like, you know what? Let me just try and make myself a little bit tankier. And so I'll just do the boss run a few times. Not fighting the boss, but just killing all the enemies that lead up to the boss. Because every time I did that boss run, it got me like almost 6,000. It got me like 5,700 blood echoes. And so, like every 2 runs, I was basically getting another piece. Like 2 runs, I got the boots, and then I just kept grinding for souls to get the chest piece because it was better than the armor I was wearing. And the armor I was wearing was the Father Gascoigne armor set. Except for Frenzy Resist. It has lower Frenzy Resist. But pretty much everything else seems to be better. And so I kept doing that. And I will tell you the rest after I kill this guy. I feel like I really have to focus when I fight him because he can kill me so easily. Well, no, I guess I can just keep rambling on. Oh, look, he's also using... Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was using that Phantom over there was using the Greatsword. He's using the Greatsword. Charge! Look at that damage. Ah! I'm dead. I got stuck on the wall. And I'm dead. Fusion says, I hope to wake in a few hours and finally see a gun in your hand so you can stop handcuffing yourself. Probably not, Fusion. Also, we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds or so. That's because I had to restart stream, and so the ad counter, or the ad timer, has also reset. So, yes, once that ends, we should have a full hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And, then I shall continue my rant. The ad should only be about 3 minutes. Okay, let's go back to get our blood echoes. Maybe I'm doing worse because I'm getting... I mean, I don't feel tired, but maybe my reflexes are slowing. Okay, he has them again. What am I up to now? 3791? I'm not even halfway there. No, I'm not. But then the big guy with the sack is supposed to give you a lot of blood echoes. But, no, I'll wait for the ad to end first. Alright, alright. Fusion says, I'm going to be that same devil on your shoulder saying, be aggressive, but this time, to use the gun. I feel like when I do start using the gun, if I start using the gun, it's going to be like, wow, this is so much easier. I think I'm going to try to be more aggressive with him. I'm going to run in, swing, and then when I'm out of stamina, I'm going to hop away, and then as soon as I have stamina again, I'm going to rush in again. See how that works out. Back off. Wait for stamina meter to completely go back up. Rush in. Back up. Stamina meter go back up again. It's good. Swing. It worked out. I didn't get the good upgrade, though. Oh, well. Probably by the time I get back here from the Hunter's Dream, ad should be over. And then I can continue to explain what we're doing here. Fusion says it will be easier torturing yourself. That might be true, but isn't that the nature of souls? To have fun torturing yourself? 5527. 5, 6, 7. Either 2 or 3 more runs and we can level up. Well, for you, you want everything easier. True, but I also want to melee everything. At least in Bloodborne. We tell you how to make it easier. So it's like a battle of desires. Which do I want more? The easier experience or the pure melee experience? I don't know the answer to that. I really don't. But I've made it this far doing just melee. I want to see how much further I can go. That's interesting. Frosty just dropped an interesting bit of trivia. Also, welcome back everyone from the ads. It said, what strange belief was surprisingly common among the European nobility during the Renaissance? Answer: the glass delusion, where nobles thought they were made of glass. Yes, GLASS. Was a bizarre psychological phenomenon in Renaissance Europe. Like soft, pliable glass? Okay. An interesting theory. I've never heard of that before. But yes, welcome back everyone from the ad. So as far as what we're doing. So we got to a boss called Amelia, and she two-shot us. I then went back and I snagged up the Blood Echoes, and I used a Bold Hunter's Mark to escape. I had enough on me to buy 2 pieces of armor, the hood and the gloves of the current armor set that we're wearing, which is the Tomb Prospector set. And I was like, you know what? Instead of just going to try again and probably get two-shot again, let's see if I can build up the defense a little bit. Maybe I can just buy the rest of the armor. And so I kept just doing the boss run, as in not fighting the boss, but just killing all the enemies from where I'm standing to the boss. And doing so got me about 5,000, a little over 5,700 Blood Echoes per run. And the boots were 6,000 Blood Echoes. The chest piece was 18,000 Blood Echoes. And so it took a while to grind up the Blood Echoes for that. Alright, heading out. Good night. Alright, good night, Fusion. Thanks for being here and hanging out for so long. I'll see you again. Sleep well, my friend. But yes, at the time we were wearing the Father Gascon armor set, and this set seems to be better in almost every way, with the one exception being that it has lower frenzy resist, which I'm not even sure what that is. But it seemed to have better stats other places, so I thought that might be better for the upcoming boss fight. Ooh. Oh. And there is an enemy here. Come on. There he is. That I tried to quickly kill with the greatsword. And after we do it, I'll show you a mistake that I was making in killing him. So I'm gonna wait till he gets down the stairs first. Okay. Okay, so here's what I was doing wrong. Nice. I wasn't, when he stopped, like, right where he was standing, I wasn't moving out far enough for the stab. And so what happened is, I was standing, like, right here, and I would do the charge attack, and that would happen. So the sword would just bounce off this banister, he would hear the noise, face me, and then start attacking me. And that happens because every time I do the charging stab attack with this sword, I pull it to my bottom left. So you can see that, and then I kind of swing it out a little bit. And I thought, you know what would fix that problem? If I just hit on the other side of the stairs. That makes sense. Because if I'm facing this way, and I charge, my back is to the banister instead of the sword being to the banister when I do the stab. And so I tried hiding over there behind that statue, but when I did that, I got attacked. And I'm like, what attacked me? I didn't know that there was anything else in this area. I did this boss run multiple times, and I never got attacked by anything else. And so I turned around, and it was that guy, who I had no idea was there. Maybe I didn't, just forgot. I don't know. And luckily I killed him before he killed me. And when he died, he dropped a really... Oh, that was close. He dropped a really nice upgrade material. Let's see if we get it this time. That's not it. And that upgrade material is a Twin Blood Stone Shard. And I got super excited because I already had, I think it was 2 on me, and he dropped 1, and I think I needed 3 to upgrade this sword. And at the time, it was +3. Because most of the time I'd been using the Kirk hammer. And I was like, that's awesome! I didn't know you could farm those shards from the Sat guy. And there was someone in chat named Snipe, and he was like, yeah, you can do that, but it can take a while. And I'm like, oh, so it's like a rare drop, huh? Okay. But I'm curious if it'll drop again. And so I returned to the Hunter's Dream, and I upgraded my Ludwig Holy Blade to +4. And I think from there I needed 6. 6, I'll just call them Twin Bloods. I need 6 Twin Bloods to level it up again. And so I'm curious what would happen if I just try again. And so I tried again, and another one dropped. And then I tried 5 more times, and they all dropped. It literally dropped 6 times in a row. Actually dropped 7 times in a row. And I'm like, you know, that's not really that rare. And so I upgraded my sword again to +5. And now I need 8 to upgrade it again to +6. And I am 1 away. So I am not farming for souls. I'm just grinding for upgrade materials. But along the way, I mean, I call them souls. I'm used to Dark Souls. I'm not farming for blood echoes. But along the way, I am gaining blood echoes. And so when I gain enough to level up, I level up. How many do I have now? No. Maybe, I think 2 more. And so that's what I've been doing. I've just been trying to farm upgrade materials to make my weapon stronger. Excuse me. And I've been having fun. So, hopefully, everything I'm doing will help. The armor that I've upgraded to, hopefully that'll make me a bit tankier. The levels I've been gaining, hopefully that'll help. My stronger weapons, hopefully that'll help, because Amelia's really tanky and she hits super hard. And I'm also planning to buy some fire paper, and I'm gonna hope that that works as well, because I know beasts are weak to fire. And when I fought Amelia the first time, I didn't use fire, I just tried to straight up kill her with the sword, and I did almost no damage. So, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Bolt paper. I know what that is now. I know I had heard that term before, but I didn't remember where. It was from my favorite Souls YouTuber, whose name is... I mean, I kind of have 2 of them that are pretty close, but my favorite one is Wraff. W-R-A-F-F. And I think she called one of her characters Bolt Paper. That was before I started like really paying attention to Souls, though. But I have gone back and I think I watched her full YouTube playthrough of Dark Souls 1. But I think in one of her other games she called one of her characters Bolt Paper. And I didn't get the joke. Now I get the joke. It's an item in Bloodborne. Okay. But hopefully we can get the upgrade items we need soon. And I think after I fully upgrade the sword, at least upgrade as much as I can with the Twin Bloods, I'll start upgrading the Kirk hammer at that point until I can't upgrade that anymore. And then I'll go try to fight the boss again. Or what I might do, what I probably will do actually, is if I don't get all the upgrade materials by the end of our 24-hour stream, I'll just go try the boss again with what I got and we'll see what happens. He's never gotten me with that. I did watch a Spectre die, though, and I thought it was kind of funny. It looked like he was force choked. Like he got suspended in the air, and it looked like he was struggling, and then he just, like, dropped to the floor and disappeared. Oh no, I'm dead. He got me. I'm shocked I survived. Usually when he hits me with the sack, like, that knocks me to the floor. You saw how much damage it did. Right after that, he usually follows that up with a lunging claw attack. And as my character is getting himself up off the ground, the claw hits me, and there's no way to dodge it. Like, I don't have control of my character while he's getting up from the ground. And, oh, that's it. That's what I need, the twin blood. Sweet. Do I have enough? Oh, I do have enough to level up. Sweet. I can do both. I can improve my weapon and level up. Nice. I got excited there. I forgot what I was saying now. I'm gonna have to go back here and see what I was doing. Oh, I was talking about the sack thing, yeah. So it's a little not weird, but it's unexpected. Because in Dark Souls, when you get hit and knocked on your back, you're immune. At least in Dark Souls 1 and 2. Dark Souls 3, I don't recall really getting knocked down that much. I mean, I probably was. Maybe I'm just not remembering it right now because I'm fuzzy because I've been streaming for 16 hours. But, oh, 16 hours. We're 16 hours in. About 16 hours in. So, we are 2/3 of the way there to completing our 24-hour stream. But yeah, in Dark Souls, when you get knocked in your back, you enter what I call iframe city. And nothing can touch you until you're back on your feet, unless you're being comboed. Like, if you're fighting Manus, Father of the Abyss in DLC... Well, in the DLC. There's no, like, DLC number, because there's only one DLC in Dark Souls 1. And he hits you with the Wombo combo, the thing where he, like, pounds you and slaps you and does all the crazy stuff. Then, yeah, you're on the floor, and you'll still take damage from that, but you're still in the process of, like, being hit. But if something knocks you on the ground in Dark Souls... It doesn't matter if you get hit when you're laying on the ground. You can't take any damage until you're back on your feet and you have control of your character again. That does not seem to be the case in Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, if you get knocked down, you can still take damage when you're on the ground. And that's actually similar to Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. In Monster Hunter, you can be knocked down and still take damage. So it's interesting that that changes in Bloodborne. Maybe that's just done to encourage you to really not get knocked down. Alright, Fortify Weapon. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Let's see, physical attack plus 10. And... looks like scaling goes up by 8. Okay. So, basically, plus 18 damage. Alright. Now, I thought so. We need one of those chunks now to level it up. I can't see how many, but I'm guessing it's probably just one. Oh no, it says 3. Okay. I don't have any of those. So now we're going to start working on getting the Kirk Hammer to +6. So we need 5 more of the double bloods. Okay. And how many do we have left? 9,037. We can do it. We can level up. Sweet.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
You know what? Why don't we try it again? We'll try the boss again right now. After I level up. Because we're not going to have that many blood echoes on us anyway. Yeah, only 403. If we lose 403, it's not a big deal. Alright, strength +1. So, sword attack goes up by 4. Hammer attack goes up by 3. Fist attack goes up by 2. Yay. Physical defense +3. Okay. And I'm trying to get my 4 main stats here. Vitality, endurance, strength, and skill to 20. And I was told endurance hits a soft cap at 20. So, if I go to put like a 21st point into endurance and stamina doesn't go up at all, then what I'm planning to do is just to start putting the points I would have put into endurance into arcane. I did come across an item, I think it's called the Old Hunter Bone, and it makes you like dodge faster, but you need 15 arcane to either equip it or use it. I'm not sure what you have to do. So I'll probably do that until I get arcane to at least 15, just so I can use that item. Then I might just go back to leveling up vitality, strength, and skill. Okay. Alright, let me type this in. We need 9064. Okay, to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. We're going to do the boss run and try to kill the boss again. See what happens. And if we lose our blood echoes, we lose our blood echoes. I'm not going to try to run back into the boss and refarm them. Alright. Cathedral Ward. Or not refarm them, but I'm not going to try to like run back into the boss room, get them, and then like warp out. I'll just leave them there and just go back to farming for crafting materials to upgrade the Kirk Hammer. Okay. Okay. Checking something on Discord. Thought I had a notification. It was just the bot I have letting people know that I restarted stream. Alright, so the beginning of this is going to start the same way. We're not going to fight the Sat guy, though. We're going to kill 467? Nice. We're going to kill everything except the Sat guy. Nice. One shot. I don't know how this guy doesn't see me. Hello. $467. Very nice. I was doing 416 earlier. Okay. Now we run up and kill the person at the top of the stairs on the left. Ooh. We two-shot him. When I came up here before, I had to three-shot him. Okay, now I run forward, turn left, and I see two people walking up the stairs. There's one. There's two. I come back over here, and I hide behind this little bit of wall, and I wait. And they're going to go all the way around, and then come down the staircase in front of us. And the guy with the ball of eyeballs, it looks like a... Oh, did I say a ball of eyeballs? I did say a ball of eyeballs. The guy with what looks like a jar of eyeballs is going to turn to his right and walk that way, and he's going to make a circular patrol pattern. And the other guy is going to turn to his left, walk that way, and he's going to face the elevator area that we dropped out of earlier, and he's just going to stare over there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to wait for him to walk away. There we go. And then wait for him to turn his back to us. There we go. And now we're going to go get a critical hit. I forget what they're called in Bloodborne, but a critical is a critical. Nice. Did you drop anything? No. Okay. So now we run back up here and hide. And wait for him to come back down. And when he does, as soon as he turns to walk that way, we're going to try to run up behind him. We're not going to be able to form a critical on him. But as he's turning around, we'll be able to kill him before he attacks us. Hopefully. Come on. There you go. Charge! Nice. Alright. Run up the stairs. Turn left and see the guy with the scythe, which looks really cool. Doesn't that look cool? That looks awesome. Walk up slowly, and he'll walk away from us. There we go. And now wait until we hear all the footsteps stop. There we go. Walk up the stairs, turn left, and go for a backstab. Any item? No item. Alright, now that big guy is going to start walking up the stairs to see what happened. See if anyone is up here. We're going to hide. And then he's not going to find anyone. He's going to turn around and walk back down the stairs. So, wait for the steps to stop again. Hey, Arts! How you doing? Morning. Is this the first Souls game? GG's. Thank you, Arts. This is my first playthrough of a Souls game, of Bloodborne. You're well, thank you. Good. I'm glad you are well. What are you up to today? We are having ourselves a 24-hour stream. And we've already been going now for a little over 16 hours. I know the stream says we've been doing like 40 and a half minutes. But my controller died, so I had to relaunch stream. And sometimes when like my controller dies, since I'm streaming directly from PlayStation 4, it causes like a desync with the video and the audio. And so, yeah, I had to end it after like 15 and a half hours and relaunch. The controller I'm using now, he just stands down there. He's facing us, but he's not looking at us. He's looking at like the railing or something. I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, sometimes that happens. The controller I'm using now typically lasts for like only an hour or two, and then it dies. But the red controller that I was using earlier... Quicksilver bullets. Now I can just stand here and not move, and he's not going to see me. There we go. He's going to walk back downstairs. And he's going to stop, and he's going to start looking back up the stairs. There we go. And now we can just run back where we came from. So I'm hoping when this controller dies, the copper controller, and I switch back to the red one, which should be fully charged again after an hour, so it should be charged before this bronze controller dies. Yeah, it's already back up to 65%. Nice. I'm hoping it doesn't cause a desync again. Art says, not a whole lot. Have church later. How you holding up? Nice, Arts, nice. Hope you have a fulfilling and enlightening time. Holding up okay. I am on the last cup of the first pot of coffee. I brewed 12 cups. And before that first pot of 12 cups was even done, I made myself a cup of instant coffee. Though, I had a knock earlier, and I had a visitor very briefly, and I think that visitor chugged down a cup of coffee. So I think I probably had, after this, I'll probably have had like 12 cups. And I put on another pot for another 12 cups. So I'm pretty wired. And I know that my reflexes are slowing down. In fact, I don't even know where I am right now in the game. Okay, I know where I am now. So I may ramble a bit, and then I'm going to crash later after the 24 hours. But so far, I'm feeling good. I don't even feel tired. But I have been making mistakes, like I've been pressing wrong buttons, and I've been getting killed a bit more than I should. But I'm pretty sure we're going to make the 24 hours. Right on, yes. Okay, I have memorized this boss run. And I only fought this boss once, and she two-shot me, and I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do this. So I upgraded my armor, I gained some levels, I made my weapon stronger, and we're going to give the boss another try. But we have to kill everything to get to the boss. We have 4 enemies left to kill, and then we can try the boss again. Which looks like a very large werewolf. Alright, lock on. Shield up. Kill the dog. Uh-oh. I actually thought I was going to one-shot the dog there with the sword. That's why I only swung once. Okay. Switch back to greatsword. Now, I have to hit that guy on the stairs 3 times with 3 charged attacks. The first time I did a charged backstab, I thought maybe I could like charge backstab and then do a critical. And that didn't happen. He just turned around and he axed me to death really quickly. So I have learned to lock on just to line myself up, get up the stairs, unlock, walk up a bit more, do the charge stab, run away. He misses. Turn left. Run back this way and stop right here on the other side of this post. And he doesn't see me. He's already turned around and he's facing back up the stairs. The footsteps that you hear are from the other 2 big guys, which are through there. But I don't think you can pull aggro at those 2 guys unless you get like really close to the gate, which I'm not going to do. So, lock on to check his HP. We did over half damage. We might actually kill him this time. Back when my sword was weaker, I needed 3 stabs to kill him, 3 charge stabs. Maybe now we can do it in 2. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. We just needed 2. Nice. More blood vials. Nice. Alright. Now we just have 2 enemies left. We have 2 people holding like a weird, not exactly a cross, but something like that. What is that? Oh, I looted something from that person earlier. Okay. So the first person, I just run up and I attack immediately. They yaw at me. Ah. He's dead. Now this guy's the challenge, because he's already aware of my presence. He doesn't moan at you and then attack you, he just attacks you. Okay, that wasn't bad. Also, that went pretty well. I used to have to hit them 4 times with the greatsword to kill them. So I'd have to hit them 3 times and then hop backwards and then go back in and hit them again. But I guess my stats are high enough, my weapon's strong enough that I don't have to do that anymore. Oh, he dropped an item. Nice. Bullets. Alright, so here's the boss. I don't have any fire paper with me. At least I don't think I do. Do I? I don't. Okay. So, we're just going to go in sword only. And win or lose, I think after this I'm going to take a bathroom break. It won't be too long. And I'm going to refill my cup of coffee. Okay. Wish me luck. How many blood echoes do I have? 6691. I need less than 3,000 blood echoes to level up. This is a really good place to just farm for blood echoes if you wanted to. Traverse the nightmare fog. Vicar Amelia. It was Vicar, I was right. Alright. Here we go. Glow before. It's not a boss. Ow! You cheater. Whatever. I ran right into that. I forgot that sends out a shockwave. You're not healing, are you? Stop that! Stop it now! Did I do it? Prey slaughtered! Yes! Gold pendant. Bronze trophy earned. Vicar Amelia. We are victorious! I wonder if they have that same victorious emote in Bloodborne that they do in Dark Souls. If they do, I don't have it yet. You get down on one knee and you go... You raise your arms. Been doing that since Dark Souls 2. Thank you for the GG's, Arts. Visceral attack is effective. Yes, it was. People were telling me to use the gun to parry because that staggers the mob, and then you could do the what is it called? The visceral. But for me, it was just the charged R2 attacks with the greatsword. That was enough. Light lamp. Nice. Now what's this? Ew. Inspect. Uh-oh. This isn't another boss fight, is it?
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood.
Oh.
Made men by the blood.
This is the quote.
Undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
I wonder who they were.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Oh, that's the skull of another wolf person. I wonder if that was a skull of Lawrence, the guy who had to take his leave, or if that was the guy sitting in the wheelchair. I feel like this would be Lawrence. Oh look, they're all fighting it. Can I interact with it again? No. Okay, so that's just a flashback cutscene there. Time for madness. How many do I have now? 21,000. Nice. What did I get? What item did I pick up? What was that? Pocket watch? Gold pendant. Pendant of Vicar Amelia. Used to change into a blood gem, which fortifies weapons. I'm not sure I want to do that. This pendant, passed down among the vicars who head the healing church, is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Byrgenwerth. What? This pendant, passed down among the vicars who head the healing church, is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Byrgenwerth. to me, this sounds like it contains the password to get through the doorway. Because there was a door earlier, we need a password to get through the door. But I mean, they said we had to go to like a school that's in the woods, talk to a scholar, if there's a scholar still alive there, to get a password to get into the other place. And then later someone in chat said, no, you're misunderstanding, that's not it. You need the password to actually go to the school that's in the woods. And I'm like, but I already was walking around someplace in the church and someone already asked me for a password. Unless I need a password to get into the church place, and then they're going to give me a password to go into the woods? I don't know. Thank you for the GG's, Boris. But I think I'm going to head back to the Hunter's Dream and level up some. Wait, I can't go anywhere else in here, can I? Anywhere? Anything else to do here? No? No, I guess not. Okay. I just want to make sure. I mean, I can always come back here later on. See if there's any new dialogue options now that we've beaten another boss. Okay. Ah, thank you, Abaz. I was just typing that. Oh, another gift! What is this? Accept gift from messengers. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Oedon Chapel. I think this is the item that takes you to the DLC. Which we're not going to do until, like, just before we face the final boss. It's brighter here than I remember. And I don't remember the trees blooming before. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I could just be misremembering. Alright. Let's see if she has any new dialogue.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Do you have any new dialogue?
Hunters have told me about the church.
She does.
About the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me?
Aww.
Of course. I do love you.
Aww.
Isn't that how you've made me? Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods, but I am a doll. Would you ever think? Of course, I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me? Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
It just occurred to me that before I level up, maybe I should see if there's any new gear for sale first. Oh my goodness. Fire paper is 4,200 blood echoes? They're insane. That's almost how many blood echoes it takes me to level up one time. You're nuts. I feel like a lot of the items you can buy in this store are like way overpriced. Okay. It'd be nice if I could buy the twin blood so I could level up my hammer more. Wait, is there something new here? No. Okay. Here? No. Okay, so nothing new to buy. Is Mr. Pickle back? No. Okay. Yeah, these guys? I went too far again. Where are they? You guys got anything new? Oh yeah, they sell fire paper now. How convenient. Now they sell fire paper. Not when I needed it. They sell it now that I no longer need it. I mean, it would probably be useful for later boss fights, but still, would have been nice to have access to this before. Okay, that's it. Oh, wait. Since I'm here, let me do some inventory management. Okay. Now let's go level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Looks like maybe I can level up twice. Skill? Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, hold on. I want to say this as an experiment here. Oh no, the soft cap isn't 20 for endurance. +2. +2. No, I can keep going with endurance beyond 20. Yeah. Okay, so skill +1. So let's see, sword attack goes up by 3. Hammer attack goes up by 1. Fist attack goes up by 2. Physical defense +3. And then we're going to put another point into vitality. Now that's a 20. And so that is, what, 7, 8, 9, 23, 26. HP plus 26, if I mathed correctly. And physical defense plus an additional 3. Okay. $99, 57 blood echoes to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Alright, so there's 4 possible places that we can go. And we'll talk about those when I get back from the restroom. Abel says, good going, and all without parrying. Yep. Scam, yeah, the prices are outrageous. I was thinking earlier in stream of just buying some blood vials because I was running out. I only had 5. And I looked at the cost, and it's like 364, I think, blood echoes for 1 blood vial. I was like, are you serious? Like, back then, like, 8 of those would have, like, made me level up. And I wanted to have 20. I wanted to buy 15. And I'm like, that's insane. I could buy, like, less than the 15 blood vials that I want to be back at 20, or I can level up. And it's like, I'd rather level up. And I can just go back to almost the start of the game, and I can just farm the enemies there, which tend to drop blood vials pretty regularly. So I'll just do that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. A-Boss says, Central Yharnam is like the Boletaria of this game for farming heals. Yeah, I had gathered. Only unlike Boletaria, Boletaria has different tiers of heal, where it seems like that's not really the case so much in Bloodborne. In a sense, you're just kind of farming Estus, which is interesting. But yeah, I have to use the restroom. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. It looks like I have an ad starting in 4 minutes. So I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get myself another cup of coffee. I think I'll just run the ad now. I may be gone a little bit longer than 3 minutes. But when we get back, we will continue. We've been going now for just over an hour, so we've been going for 16 and a half hours now. So what is that? 17, that's 3, plus 4, that's 7. I think we still have like another 7.5 hours left of our stream. So, yes, we have a full morning ahead of us. So BRB, my friends, BRB. Okay, I am back. Hello again, everyone. Sorry that took a bit. Let's see here. Squirmy's back, sort of. Squirmy is saying good night and good luck. You'll finish your 24-hour stream overnight for me, so I will miss the end, but I hope it goes well. Well, thank you, Squirmy. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. And have a good night. Sleep well. And I will see you again in my stream or yours. Alright. Let me pop in my earbuds. And we'll get to chatting. Also, this new coffee tastes a little funny. Not bad funny. And I'm not sure if it tastes funny because it just tastes funny, or if it tastes funny because maybe my taste buds are off because I've been awake for so long. It tastes like, it smells and tastes like cigars. Which, I mean, I like cigars, so it's not bad for me. But I've never tasted a coffee that tastes like cigars before. Weird. Okay. How is our other controller battery doing? 75%. It's getting there. Okay. So we beat a boss. We leveled up. And I said that we have 4 possible locations. Actually, we have more than 4. We have 5 possible locations that we could go. The 5th one we're not going to, though. The 5th location, I believe, is we have a chalice. We could set it here upon this ritual altar. And we could go into what I think is like a challenge area. And I do want to try those, and I believe we have to do those for a trophy. But I want to hold off on that for now. Is there a different symbol on each one? Oh, there is. That's cool. I didn't notice that before. We could also go to the DLC, but like I said, I don't want to do that yet. Did I put the right earbuds in the right ears? Oh, I did this time. Okay. Alright. So, okay, the 3 places we could go. We could go back to the church area, the church door that said that they needed a password. That's option 1. Though if I do that, I feel like I have to go retrieve the golden amulet. And maybe they'll let me in. But that's option 1. Option 2... I don't know if I call it option 2. Option 2... Well, yeah, okay. Is we could return to the abandoned old workshop and then run out into the large well area, drop down, and go explore that part of the town. We never fully explored it. Option... Was it option 2 or option 3? Option 1... I think that was option 3. Option 1 was the chalice place. Option 2 is DLC. Option 3 is the town area just outside the bottom of the well. Option 4, we could return to the Hypogean jail. Actually, I think one of the options was the door locked by a password. Anyway, I don't remember the numbers, but those are those are our options. So, where to go, what to do. I want to see how many blood vials we have in storage. $35, that's not bad. Oh, we do have another option. We can go back, and we can just farm up more supplies to continue to upgrade the Kirk Hammer. I kind of want to do that, really. How many do we need? I think to get it to +5, we need 5, and then to get it to +6, I think we need 8. So 8 plus 5 is 13. So we need 13 double bloods. Best case scenario, that's 13 runs. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try the church doors that were locked by a password. So we're gonna come back here. We're going to pull out the gold pendant. I want to make sure I have it on me. Okay, yeah, it's there. And... wait, what does it say again? Use to gain a blood gem. I'm scared that if I use it and I get the blood gem, it's going to destroy the gold pendant, and I'm going to lose the password. Like, maybe the church door area is optional. And I want to try and experience everything I can the first time through, even though this is kind of a blind playthrough. So we're going to go back to the church area and see what happens if I just have the gold amulet on me. And if they say, hey, we need a password, and I don't have the option to give them the password or hand them over the gold amulet, well then fine, we'll leave and we'll figure something else out. Alright, so I think the fastest way to get there is... I don't know what the Grand Cathedral is. I don't remember. Is that where we just were? With the boss fight? It is. No, okay. This is not the way I want to go. Okay, I think I remember where we have to go. We have to go back to the cathedral. And then from the lamp, I think we move forward. And then we turn a bit to the left. The cathedral ward is what I meant. And then the path forks to the right and to the left. And I think we're going to the left. And then we have to go down into a tomb. No, no, no. That is a locked door. But it just says it's locked. It doesn't say anything about a password. I think we have to go to the right. trying to remember now. Why is it so bright here? It's really bright out there, isn't it? Okay, no, it's not that way. If we go that way, we take an elevator up. And then... if we go all the way up the tower, it's a locked door. If we go all the way down... I think that's how we reach the well. Okay, so it's not that way. If I go this way, and then go to the right, that's the boss. If I go to the left, there is no going left. It all leads to the boss, and 2 paths. So then by process of elimination, it has to be this way. Okay. Now I think we come out here. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay, start walking down, and then go back up. What? Usually when I start walking and stopping where I'm standing right now, 2 of those tall guys with canes walk this way. And one goes over there, and he stands with his back to you, and you can get an easy backstab in. And the other guy, I think the other guy just like walks back and forth between the foot of these stairs and then like those stairs. And so like that guy you have to just straight up kill. The other guy you can sneak up and backstab. I don't know why they're not here, though. Shield up. I don't trust this. This seems sus. The game is messing with me. Why is it so bright up there? Is that an item? I can't tell. Might just be a lantern. But all the lanterns here are orange. Why is that lantern yellow? Oh, it's moonlight reflecting off a large incense thing. Okay. Okay, okay. Good morning, Lorelei. Hope you slept well. I'm trying to rack my memory to remember which way to go. Let's go left first. Wait, doesn't left go to the church and with the basement, though? The guy's not here. The guy with the cane. I feel like something real sus is gonna happen. Like, it's like the game wants you to let your guard down, and so you're like, oh, I guess no one's here. And then you just start trotting along, and then all of a sudden, like, you hear footsteps, and you pan the camera behind your character, and there's like 5 guys walking up behind you. as you play the game, enemies disappear and appear at different places. Like, some people probably consider that to be a small thing, but in a Souls game, that is incredibly creepy. Because you learn to depend on things like that. Okay, they're all where they're supposed to be. But if I keep going that way, and I go into the church, and I go downstairs, I know I hit a door eventually that's locked, and that's it. So it's not that way. So it has to be the other way. You know what this could be, though? This could be the game being nice to you. Which, Souls games are very rarely nice to you. At least not with enemy placement. Hey, Diggity. How you doing? Yo. Welcome into the chat. I just beat a boss. I'm guessing you are a Bloodborne fan. I beat a boss called Vicar Amelia. And I'm trying to remember where the door is for the password, because I think I have the password. I'm not sure, but I think I do. After beating Vicar Amelia, I got this gold pendant. And when you read the description, it says... This pendant, passed down among the vicars who head the healing church, is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Byrgenwerth. And I think I'm trying to get into Byrgenwerth. So that makes me think if I open the gold pendant, or maybe just on the back of the pendant somewhere, I don't know, there's a password that I need. It also says you can open it for a blood gem, but I'm very scared to do that. Because I don't know if the doors I have to go through are mandatory or optional. And if I open the pendant, or if I use the pendant to get a blood gem, I don't want to, like, destroy the pendant and not be able to proceed through a locked doorway. I would rather go through the doorway and experience new game content. But I'm back here, and I'm trying to remember, like, how to get to the doors. And what's creeping me out... A Bloodborne enjoyer, yes, nice. Oh yes, in part, I'm glad you're doing good. And yes, I am doing good as well. I'm a little out of it, I admit. In celebration for the Twitch channel, reaching 600 followers, and we've gone past that now, I said that we would do a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. And I know it says that we've been doing like an hour and a half so far, but we had an audio issue. The mic audio became desynced from the video, and the only way I know to fix that is to, like, cut stream and then relaunch stream. So we've actually been going for 15 and a half hours, and then I calculate we have 8.5 hours left. So once the current counter reaches 8.5 hours, our 24-hour stream session will be done. And I am on, I think, my 13th cup of coffee. But we're making it. Nice, congrats, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, Diggity. But what's creeping me out is I was here earlier before fighting Amelia, and I had been through this area so many times I had kind of memorized where all the enemies were. And I remembered that when you make your way from the lamp down this stairwell, two tall guys with canes approach you. And one comes close to the stairs, and then he goes that way, and he stands with his back to you. And he's very easy to backstab because of that. And then the other guy walks up to the stairs, and then I think he turns around and walks back that way, and he just keeps walking back and forth. And so this guy you have to straight up kill, and then that guy you can sneak up on. But after killing Amelia, I'm like, it looks kind of bright out here. I don't remember being this bright before. And in the Hunter's Dream, it looks brighter too, and it looks like there's more blossoms on the trees, like more leaves. But I came back here, and those two tall guys with the canes aren't here, and so that's creeping me out. So I'm like, why are the enemies missing? But I just theorized, like, maybe the game is being nice. Maybe it's like, okay, look, he beat the boss. Let's just have the harder enemies here despawn, and he can just go open the door. The subtle changes are cool. They're cool and creepy. What is your history with Bloodborne? So I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Shield up. I don't remember if I have to go that way or if I have to go that way. I'm going to check up that way first. Can I close this? I'll leave it open. I don't remember those crows being up there before. That makes me nervous. I know if I close the gate, it'll probably wake them up, though. I don't want to do that. You've played the game through many times over the years. You love this game. Nice. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. It's a blind playthrough. I do have a history in Souls. I have beaten the original 2009 release of Demon Souls, along with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and Dark Souls 3. I'm trying to play through every game on this channel, every Souls game on this channel, as roughly a blind playthrough. And then I'm also trying to get all the trophies. And so far we've done that with the Souls games I just mentioned. So now we're working on Bloodborne. And then after Bloodborne, we're moving on to Elden Ring. Blind is fun, yes. There's one. Charge! Uh-oh. I don't remember that item being there before. Here, footsteps. Thick, cold blood. I saw another guy walking up the stairs. Did he just turn around and walk back down the stairs? I thought he saw me kill this guy, and then he walked that way, and then he just, like, disappeared. Thank you for the follow, Diggity. Welcome to the Magic Menagerie. To make things more interesting, we're also trying to beat every Souls game as a different class. So, I had thought before that I would love to play through every class in a Souls game, but I also have a thing where once I beat a Souls game, I don't want to start with a new character. I just want to do New Game Plus. And so I'm like, well, a good compromise would just be to play... Okay, he's down there. To just play every Souls game as a different class. And so in Demon Souls, we played as a magician, heavily focused on magic. Well, he doesn't really come that far up here. In Dark Souls 1, we played as a paladin. So we chose the knight class, and then we teched in some points into faith in order to learn miracles. And we used straight swords and great swords. And then in Dark Souls 2, we did a Castlevania build. And so we did whips and throwables only. And then in Dark Souls 3, we did a cleric build. So it was hammers and great hammers only, and miracles. And now here we are in Bloodborne. We are playing as a military veteran, which someone told me is sort of like the warrior build in Dark Souls. And so we're not doing any magic. Not that I mean, I don't even know if there is magic in this game, but I think there is because there's an arcane stat. But the goal is to be able to use any melee weapon we want. The goal is versatility. So that is what we're trying to do. Some nice variety? I think so, yes. And once we get to Elden Ring, we're going to play as a twin dagger-wielding bandit. And we're going to try to utilize poison. The people have told me that poison in Elden Ring has been nerfed pretty severely since the time of Dark Souls 2. But I mean, I want to try it, see what happens. Okay, so I either have to go that way, or I have to go that way, or I have to go back to where that big sleeping guy was. I mean, I guess there's... I just have to go. There's no other way to figure this out. Hello. Yeah. I do love the way they do that. Like, these guys hit really hard, but I love the way when they first see you, most of the time they just go, whoa, because it gives you time to run up and whack them. I guess I didn't come this way. Ever? Or are these items new? I don't remember this. Poison knife? I never looted a poison knife before. Is the world changing? Also, you can see I'm using a shield. I am not using a gun. I am not using parries in this game. I have nothing against that. I'm just not good at it. Oh, I hear voices. I think I know where this is. No, I'm not sure. I have to go knock on the window. That is so creepy. I can't tell whether or not the voices are getting closer. And I don't want to, like, get distracted and go knock on the window and talk to whoever is inside there, and all of a sudden people sneak up and kill me. They sound so close. It's so unnerving. Oh, right, the gun. Are they around here? Oh, another red lantern. Huh. Alright, let me hide here and finish my thought. Queen waits ahead. Okay. So I wanted to use the gun in Bloodborne. I thought it was cool because no other Souls game uses guns. And then someone in stream chat said, oh, well, you know, the guns aren't really there for damage. They're there for parrying. And I was like, oh, I've never been good at parrying. And I just threw the gun in the storage chest, and I'm like, I'll just try and roll through everything. And then I eventually found this plank shield here, and I started to use that. And this build is kind of similar to my Paladin build from Dark Souls 1. And so that's pretty much what I've been up to. Most of this playthrough has been using the Kirkhammer. I started with the saw blade, and then I used the Kirk hammer up until today, when I was able to purchase Ludwig's, what is it, Holy Blade, and I've upgraded that. I still have the Kirk hammer. That's my second weapon. Yeah, now I'm just kind of trying to figure out where to go.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'd take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling. Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Might you know of a safe place?
Mm-hmm.
The night is long, and I've very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
Yes. Yuska's clinic. Yusefka's clinic.
Oh, thank you, darling. Maybe I'll see you there. Oh, thank you, darling. Maybe I'll see you there.
Okay. I don't know which place to send people, but I've sort of just settled on this first playthrough. I'll just send everyone to Yusefka's clinic, and then in New Game Plus, I'll just send everyone to the chapel. Oh, the mist is cleared now. I can kind of see all the way down there. Don't give up.
You? You're not from around here, are you?
Nope.
Well, an outsider who's come to join the hunt?
Yep.
What a pathetic idea.
Oh.
You what? What, you think I'm a beast?
I don't think you're
Well,
a beast.
maybe I think you're a beast.
Well.
And step away from my castle.
Oh, this is a castle?
Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny?
No.
Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you. I'll have nothing to do with your beast hunts.
I mean, the message said don't give up, though.
Well, what's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter.
Oh.
Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
Oh. I mean, I don't think I have many coins.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
Tell of Yusefka's clinic.
Huh. Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable. What? Still preying on folks with your book of lies? Yeah, fine. Come on, show me what you got. Tell me about your little safe place. Huh. Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
I wonder if I should try to send him to the chapel instead. Or maybe if I leave and come back, he'll eventually go to the clinic?
What? Still yeah, fine. Huh. Yeah, sorry. Two outsiders.
I wonder if every time you send someone to the clinic, I think you get a reward every time you send someone to the clinic. So maybe you have to go to the clinic and get your reward since we sent her there, and then come back and talk to him again, and then maybe he might go? I don't know. Let's try going this way. Shield up. Wait, what does that say? Beware of ambush. I recognize this. I was there before. I'm going back this way. Ah, good morning, Lady Nilafar. How is it going? It's going okay. How about yourself? We had to restart stream. We had an audio sync issue, so I had to relaunch. But we have about another 6.5 hours left to go of stream. And I beat Vicar Emilia about maybe half an hour ago. And I got a locket. There it is. A gold pendant. And it makes me think that this has a password in it. It says, as a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Byrgenwerth. And I know I was at the gate earlier that wanted a password, and I'm trying to figure it out. And either I never came this way before, or the world has changed. I don't know. But last time I came this way, there were enemies walking around, and now they're not here anymore. And that makes me very suspicious. This is where you got lost last time? Did someone lead me to get that umbilical cord? Yes. So I am trying to play spoiler-free. I went to a well area, a very large well area. And I dropped all the way down the well. And someone was like, oh, you missed something. Wasn't there just a... Wait, wasn't there a big guy here before? No, I don't think so. And I was like, oh, what did I miss? And they said something good. And I'm like, should I go back and look? And everyone in chat was like, yeah, go back and look, go back and look. So I was like, all right. So I went back, and I'm like, I don't see anything. And they're like, well, check some phantoms. And so I saw some phantoms fall. And I'm like, oh, is it like a platform down there? And so I dropped down there, and I found... that's how I found the source of the old hunter's dream. And that's where I got the umbilical cord. Do I want a tip? No, no thank you. I shall keep wandering about. And hopefully I will find it. My only worry is that I'll die. But aside from that, I feel okay. It's not so much getting lost, it's death. Worked. Okay, I remember this. We pulled that lever. We opened that gate. We went down here. Oh, I know where this is now. We killed that guy. And there's crows there. And then there's another guy somewhere, a big guy like him. Then you turn right, and that takes you down to a chapel where we faced the blood-starved beast. Okay, so that's not where the golden doors are that required the password, so it's not that way. Okay. Wait, what's this way? What? What's over here? I feel like either new paths are opening up, or maybe my lack of sleep is catching up with me. Or maybe both. there any enemies here? I don't see any enemies here. You need to lurk while you let dogs out and make coffee. Okay, lady. And yes, if anyone here does not know of Lady Nilafar, let me give her a... Okay, I think I'm safe. Let me give her a quick shout out. Lady Nilafar is another Souls streamer friend of ours, and she is also on her first playthrough of Bloodborne. She is further along than we are. So, if you want to see another Souls streamer tackle Bloodborne for the very first time, check her out. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, is this it? Oh no, this door's open. Is this the cathedral again? It is the cathedral again. What? Oh, in a circle. Okay, I know where I am now. I know where I am. Okay, okay. Alright, Alright, I know if I go this way, I get led to a church. In the church is a basement. I go into the basement, I hit a door, but it just says it's locked by a device, not by a password. So I don't think that's where I have to go. I can go around the church, but only one way, and if I go that way, I bump into Alfred. And I don't remember seeing any doors that way. If I go this way... The place where I got the poison knives, I've never been there before. I remember running up here. I think this is the right way. I remember running down these stairs. What? This is the church or the basement. I thought that was over here. This is wild. Either this game is really playing some mind tricks on me, or I'm just having memory issues from streaming so long. Okay. If I go that way... No, I had to go up. I think that's what I did. Maybe I just never fully explored down here. I mean, that could be it. Right? No, I remember this. That's where you go fight those guys, and then you go right, and you fight the blood-starved beast. I did that. Okay. So, go upstairs, then. Okay, we get to another gate. I remember this. I remember coming in here a while ago, and I just rolled around like crazy and looted all the madman's knowledge. And there are two big guys in here. There they are. They're sleeping. I killed them. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna leave them alone. And, we have a gate there. We have a pathway there. I'm trying to remember what is where. I didn't like that sound. I think this gate I unlocked from the other side. I think that's the staircase that leads, yeah, to that building, and that's Amelia, Vicar Amelia, who we just beat. Okay, yeah. So it's not that way. Right? What's this way? I'm gonna try not to wake him up. I think I'm gonna have to wake him up. Sorry. Oh, they're crows. I heard a slurping sound. I'm like, I don't know what that is. Oh, I think it is through here. I killed these guys once. I ran through the area and I hated being here. Yeah, I killed some of these guys with the Kirk hammer. Because if they get close enough, like, you can kind of see that guy clipping through the floor right there. You can smash him with a Kirk hammer and kill him. But I was never able to get over there, though. Okay. Shield up. What's in here? There's a dead body there, but no item, so I've been this way already. Open passageway. I hear running. Sorry about me shaking. This controller, the one that has a lesser charge, has stick drift. That's why I'm vibrating back and forth. But yes, I'm also anxious. Where am I? Oh, this is Alfred! This wasn't how you spoke to Alfred last time. Last time you went to the church with the basement, and you walked around it, and that's how you got here. What? What is going on? Okay, well, I can't lock onto him, so he hasn't gone mad and wants to kill me. Alfred, what's going on?
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Okay, last time we could ask him about the healing church in Byrgenwerth. This is new. Corrupted Vile Bloods.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Byrgenwerth, and brought forbidden blood back with him to Cainhurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. the ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Cainhurst Castle.
Okay.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Thank you. It also looks like we should have an ad starting in about 5 or so seconds. Should be about 3 minutes, then we'll have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. There was never a stairwell down from here. And there must have been. There's a corpse I looted. I remember this being a dead end before. That's it. That's the golden door I've been looking for that asked about the password.
The password.
Oh, I got this piece of information from the flashback I had after I beat Amelia. I won't interact with this until the ad's over. In case there's a cutscene or something. Thank you for the GGs, lady. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Fear the old blood. Wonder what's gonna be in here. There's still so many routes we can explore. We can go back to the other path that had the poison knives. We can go back down the well to the town area that we never fully explored. We can go back to the jail. I think we're going to push ahead a little bit in this area and see what it has in store for us. And then maybe we'll go back to where we found the poison knives. Okay. We could also go back and farm more crafting materials to upgrade our hammer. But I could always do that off stream. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, minute left of ads. And then we should be good to go. Take myself a little coffee break. Little by little I can start turning the brightness on my ring lamp down because the sun is up. Okay. Alright, welcome back everyone from the ads. Let's fear the old blood together. Oh, is that the guy who was talking to me? I can't lock onto anything. Is this place haunted? Already dead. Madman's knowledge. I've just been popping these things every time I get them. Been using them to buy more armor. I wonder if that's a clue. I wonder if that means as I descend the stairs, I'm going to be fighting skeletons. If that's the case, I'm going to break out the Kirkhammer. Oh, and we get the chance, we need to go back to Yusefka's clinic and check on the person we sent there. This looks nice. So this is the Forbidden Woods. I wonder if this is the area I saw Lady Nilafar running through when we raided her. I think it was the day before yesterday. Really? There's no lamp? Just thick, cold blood. Hey, Food Day. Early morning stream? Not quite. Bloodborne weekend? Yes. The Twitch channel hit 600 followers, and so we're having a 24-hour stream to celebrate. I know our current stream session says 2 hours and 18 minutes, but we actually streamed for 15.5 hours, and then the video and audio desynced, and so I had to cut stream and relaunch. And so we should be finished with stream in about... I'm trying to math with my tired brain. In about 6.5... No. About 5.5 hours, I think. Thank you for the congrats. It happened to you too? Yeah, I stream directly from PlayStation 4. And sometimes when my controller dies, if the controller just dies naturally, then it's usually okay. But if I get a warning that the controller is about to die, and I manually turn it off, and then I turn on a different controller, like a blue screen overlay pops up, and I think that that just throws off the audio sync if I've been streaming for a long time. But how you doing, Food Day? Food Day has redeemed Hydrate very well. Cheers, Food Day. . Thank you for the hydration. Not bad. Just starting your day. Nice. What are your plans today? I will be ending stream in a few hours, and then I will probably at least take a nap, but probably go to sleep. Wake up late, and do a bit of reading, maybe watch some YouTubes or some streams, and then go back to sleep. And then wake up and have the Monday Mishmash stream with more Yakuza 0. How are you staying up? Caffeine? Oh, yes. Yes. This is my 14th cup of coffee. And I have more in the pot. In the second pot. But it says brunch with some friends, and then Code Vein grind. Nice, nice. Welcome back, Diggity. In the woods, nice, yes. You need a Starbucks sponsorship or something? I would take it. I like their coffee. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I would take it, but I've had their coffee from their cafes, and I can't say like I like the normal coffee from a cafe, but I've also acquired like their bags of coffee beans, like their brand of coffee beans, and I've ground them and made the coffee myself, and it's fantastic. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why when I make it, it tastes really good, and when they make it, it doesn't. And the only thing that they do is just, it's not like they add everything. Well, actually, I think they do add everything for me. Maybe that's why it tastes different. Could be. You do a cold brew by them or a latte? Yeah, I usually just do hot lattes. I love chai lattes. Dirty, hot chai lattes are my favorite. That's my favorite drink. Hot, soy, dirty chai lattes. Really, though? No lantern? I've come all this way and there's no lantern? So if I die, I have to figure out how to get back here? That can't be right. I must have missed it. I have to have missed it. Maybe it's up there. Uh-oh. Nope, not up here. Twin bloodstone shards. That's just one, right? That's just one. I think I need 4 more and I can upgrade the Kirk hammer again. I'm gonna go run back to the building I just came from. Wait, is that it down there? There's the lantern. Why is there a lantern there? I can see there's an enemy patrolling right there. There's not supposed to be enemies close to the lantern. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna go for the lantern. Okay. Let's hope not to die. Those are solid. But congrats on reaching 600 plus followers. Thank you. Good day. Also, for those who do not know, let us give a shout out to Food Day. I came across Food Day while he was streaming Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, which is my favorite Souls game, at least so far. I haven't played Elden Ring. I haven't beaten Bloodborne, so maybe one of those games will become my favorite. I haven't played Sekiro either, but at least from the Souls games I have played, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. And I came across his channel when he was streaming that, and he beat it, and since then he's also played through Dark Souls 3. He's doing Code Vein. He also did... what was it called? I know I follow someone else, and they just, like, perpetually stream it. Hollow Knight. That's what it is. Pardon my frazzled mind. But yes. You're all part of one big, great Soulsborne streaming community. So if you wish to check out his channel, you are more than welcome to. Fuji says, ooh, play Sekiro. It's pretty tough, but it's good. I'm leaning more towards playing it than not. But if I do, it'll be after I finish Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Oh, Lorelei says, yesterday I just hit 82 months of being sober. Congratulations, Lorelei. Big congratulations. Something like that certainly cannot be easy to do. So, congratulations on making that commitment and following through. Asian spice? What? What did Frosty Tools say? Behold the culinary conjurer known as Food Day. With a sprinkle of Asian spice and a dash of American flair, they've cooked up a mesmerizing first playthrough feast in the Code Vein universe. No summons, just pure skill as they battle through bosses with the precision of a master chef. And for the grand finale, a 24-hour streaming spectacle that left viewers craving seconds. Nice! You had your own 24-hour stream. Congrats, Food Day. Congrats. Okay. It's over there. I think we have... oh, look at that. He's right there. Oh, sneaky. Wonder how strong you're gonna be. Ah. You got an arm on you, boy. You can throw. Why don't you come on down here? There you go. Come here. We got one person there. There might be another person right there. And the lamp is right there. We got another person over there. How are there so many enemies around the lamp? Oh, that's a tree. I wonder if we can get the backstab in. Let's try. I want to make sure there's no one else around. I don't see anyone else. Very, very quiet. We hunting Wolfman. Oh. Yes! That always feels satisfying. Is he throwing rocks or bottles? They looked like rocks for a moment. I mean, they could have been rocks. I saw splashes. So I assumed they were like pots of oil that were breaking open when they landed. But I mean, this is a muddy area, so maybe they were just hitting the mud and causing like the muddy water to splash up. Okay. Nice. Are you gonna aggro from there? No, okay. Oh, the crow. I didn't even see the crow. Another one. Does not open from this side. But that's a good item. Alright, I don't want to really explore any further this way yet. How many blood echoes do we have? 7895? We need like 2,000 blood echoes to level up. We're going to go do some inventory management. And then we are going to head back to the area where we found the poison knife. No. We're going to do some inventory management. Then we're going to go to Yusefka's clinic. Maybe get another reward. Then we might come back here, drop off whatever that reward is. And then go explore the area with the poison knives. And see what's down that way. Okay. Poison knife. A knife slathered in poison. This curved knife is as thin and sharp as a surgeon's blade, often used for self-defense by special doctors in the healing church. They say that hunters traditionally avoid the use of poison, likely because the poison is too slow to act in the heat of the hunt. Huh. Interesting. Oh, maybe I can level up. I didn't think about that till just now. Anything else to put away? No, okay. $90.95? Nope. We need like another 900 I want to say souls. We need another 900 blood echoes. Thick cold blood? That'll do it. I really want to put away... It won't let me though. I really want to put away like a lot of this stuff into storage. Like, I don't want to hold on to the blood vial. I don't want to hold on to the umbilical cord. Like, I'm worried I'm accidentally going to use it. Like, I'll think I'm highlighting, like, a blood echo thing. Maybe, like, I'll just be tired and not realize I have, like, one of the other items highlighted and use it by accident. It says it's, like, 1/3 of an umbilical cord. And so if it's 1/3, I wonder if you can find the other 2/3, and you probably can somewhere in the game. But if I use it now, maybe I won't be able to do something special with it later on. Alright, let's level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +3. Slow poison resist +3. And rapid poison resist +3. Okay, 10, 4, 20. Level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Back to the church. Cathedral Ward. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Alright, so how do we get back to the poison dagger place? What? There's someone sitting there. I mean, they were there before. But before I thought that was a statue. What? I can't lock on.
Ah, you. The swindling off-comer. Did you really think that'd work? There's no fooling me. Now, off with you. You heard me. Go away. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath.
Oh, this is the guy I tried to send to Yusefka's clinic, which I forgot to go to.
I'll spare you one nugget of advice. Beware the blind man. There the beggar sits at the bottom of the bloody food chain, and then he's here acting like he owns the place. He's not to be trusted. What's he want with all those people anyway? That little weasel has a murky past, I'm telling you.
The blind man? Is that the man who we met in the intro to the game? Who was conducting the blood transfusion that sent us here?
Oh. Give it a rest, please. I've no time for your petty lies. And what? Just go away now. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath.
Okay, I'm gonna leave, but I'll be back. Because I forgot to visit Yusefka's clinic. And I don't want to... like, send him to Yusefka's clinic and potentially miss out on a reward. Okay. This theme of the game looks chill. Yes. I don't remember. Have you played this Food Day? I don't think you have you? Yusefka's clinic. You can't know PlayStation, that's what I thought, yeah. So maybe someday I will get to see you stream it. I can turn my ring lamp off completely now. I'm thinking it's going to be ported to PC and PS5 probably pretty soon. Or not ported, but remastered. Maybe one day, maybe.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised.
Numbing mist.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more. There may yet be humans out there. If you find them, send them to Yusefka's clinic. I endeavor to treat every survivor there is. So please, be a saint.
You can count on me. Okay. Bloodborne PC one day? Yep. I believe it's coming. Maybe it's going to come as soon as this year. We'll see. But it says, as long... as it has a better port and remaster than Dragon's Dogma 2. What's wrong with Dragon's Dogma 2 on PC? Oh, that's right. I heard it wasn't as good as the console. Okay, now back to Cathedral Ward. Apparently it's heavy on the CPU, and it heavily lags. Crashes or won't play. That's horrible. Hopefully they have all that ironed out. Soon. Yeah, I've said it before. Sony's supposed to be working on something with From Software, and they just haven't announced what it is. And it could be just about anything, but I think it's probably just a remaster of Bloodborne running at 60 frames per second. Because here on PlayStation, it runs only at 30 frames per second. And I think they're going to throw the 60 FPS remaster on PS5 and on PC. I feel like that's coming.
Give it a rest, please. I've no time for your petty lies. What? Just go away now. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath. I've no time for what? Just go. I can't stand.
No, I guess, okay. Maybe this is the safe place you're supposed to be at. Let me talk to this guy again.
Oh, kind hunter. Another one you sent made it here safe and sound. This place is a real haven now, thanks to you. But I'm afraid that was the last of them. There ain't a peep to be heard, not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us. Yharnam's done for. There ain't no more survivors. There can't be. Yharnam's done for.
Okay. Alright, so we're going... left. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're just there. Right, and then left. No. I saw that guy down there, and I was like, no, this is the wrong way. So it's not that way. I came from over there. It's further up here? No. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's left. Yeah. No. That's the church. So it is right. Not that way. I thought there was one more crow around here. I guess not. Oh, he dropped something. Yeah, this is it. He is already at the cathedral. She is already at the clinic. I saw that at the last moment. What is that black puff of smoke there? You. Actually, you know what? Haha. me the item. To me. I knew I heard him. I heard somebody. That looked like a harp from Dark Souls 3. We got another person to talk to. We have another person to talk to. We have a lot of people to talk to.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Glory be. You know not the value you possess.
Oh, thank you.
But more's the pity.
Oh?
The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness.
Okay. Doesn't he sound like Patches?
Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Tonsil Stone. What does that do? Oh, I never read about this. Eye of a blood-drunk hunter. That's disgusting. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Its pupil has collapsed and turned to mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. Tonsil Stone. A latticed, deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite. Appears useless, but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, "Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral, and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength." I think I know what they're talking about. I saw, when I first got to the great cathedral, there was a corpse with an item on it. I don't remember what the item was, but I went to go loot it, and when I tried to do that, it looked like a small black hole opened up, and I quickly rolled away. And I've never seen anything like that before or after, and I think that's what it's talking about. I think I saw it kill someone though. But I mean, if you have the Tonsil Stone on you, maybe something special will happen. I don't know. But that's something else we'll try after we finish exploring this area.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. Seek you the ancient shrouded church, hidden to the right of the main cathedral. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
I see you. Good thing I had my shield up. I also just got a message that my controller battery is running low. And we've been going now for just under 3 hours, so it lasted almost an hour longer than I thought it would. Let me check the status of the other controller. It's back at 100%. Nice. Alright, let me know if the audio desyncs. Hopefully it won't. We haven't been streaming that long right now. But I'm going to go into the menu and turn this one off. So it's going to blue screen for a moment. Burb. Turn off device. Controller. Alright, we're back. And I am switching controllers here. Good morning, Chatu. How are you doing? There we go. Okay, controller switched. Diggity says, I love how you take it slow and read everything. Most people just run through the game. Well, I love story. And I love lore. And I really love the lore and story of Souls. I love trying to piece everything together. It's like a jigsaw puzzle spread across multiple games. And I've also learned that the best way, at least the best way for me, to progress through Souls is to read everything. But yes, good morning, Chatu. How are you doing? But let's see. And audio check. Testing, testing, audio check. Did it desync a little bit? Audio check. No? Boss says it's synced. Chatu says seems fine to me. Okay. Chatu says just constructing a lunch together. Nice. What you having for lunch? Diggity says it bothers me when I don't explore like everything, like every little corner. Yeah, me too. But yeah, I've seen other people stream Souls games. And I've seen some crazy stuff, because I love watching people play through Souls games for the first time. It's one of my favorite things to do here on Twitch. And sometimes I see people pick up keys, and they don't know what doors they unlock. And sometimes it's just as simple as reading the description of the key. Like, this key opens a cell in the undead settlement. And it's like, oh, so then I guess when I go to the undead settlement, somewhere there's a jail cell, and this key unlocks it. Some people never figure that out. Or sometimes they want to do something like, there was another case in Dark Souls 2, where another Soul streamer I follow is like, man, I wish I could light my torch remotely. Because in that game there's a torch, just like there's a torch here. But in Dark Souls 2, you have to light your torch off the bonfire, off another lit sconce, or there's a consumable that you can use. And I forget what it's called now. I want to say it's called like a butterfly something, but it's basically like a flint and steel that you go, and it like lights the torch. And they're like, man, I wish I could do this. This is going to be a really long run to go light the torch and then run all the way back, because sometimes the torch is actually used for more than just lighting the way. Sometimes it's used to sort of solve a puzzle or two. And it's like the streamer had multiples of that consumable in their inventory, but they never read it, and so they had no idea what it did. And there's case after case like that I've come across from various Soul streamers where they have the means to solve a puzzle or to overcome an obstacle like a boss or just a room full of enemies, and it's sitting right there in their inventory, and they just have no idea because they don't read any of the items. Or they're using a weapon, and they don't know what the weapon scales off of, or they don't know that the weapon has a special ability, like in Dark Souls 3, weapons have special skills that you can utilize, but they don't know what that is because they never bother to read. And it's like, if you just take the time, yes, I know it slows down the progress of the game, at least initially, but if you just take the time to read everything in your inventory, read the lore, read the basic description, read everything, then it will help you in the long run. Like, if you want to succeed in Souls, there's three things you need to do. One, don't give up. That's the most important thing. Two, be observant. Look around for items. Look around for enemies possibly hiding around corners. And look for hidden areas to explore, because there's probably going to be some goodies in there. And also be observant of enemy movement patterns, of enemy attack patterns, whether it's bosses or non-bosses. All the enemies are chained to patterns. They might be faster than you, they might be stronger than you, they might be tankier than you, but they're all chained to a certain number of patterns. And if you can figure out the patterns, and you can figure out when they're going to do which pattern, you got them. You can beat them. And the third thing is, read everything in your inventory. And if you forget it, go back and reread it. Because every Souls, or From Software, I should say, the developers, give you everything you need to beat the game. And some people just can't beat it because they just never bother to read. And it's like, I understand you enjoy the gameplay. Souls has very enjoyable gameplay. But if you're stuck in a puzzle, you don't know what to do, just go through your inventory instead of just running back and forth around a map, banging your head against the wall. Just take some time to read, and that might help you figure things out. Shantu says, minced fish cutlets with potatoes and some veggies like beetroots. Well, that sounds very healthy and very tasty. Fish, potatoes, and veggies. Very nice. Hey, boss says, I get anxiety watching people run through everything and basically skip the levels. Oh, that's it. Yes, Lady Nilafar, the flame butterfly. Thank you. Yeah, watching people just, like, run through things and, like, miss things. I mean, it happens. It happens. I mean, I've probably done it once or twice, too, when I'm just trying to survive. But, yeah, if you have the time, if you're not being pressed... Is there an enemy standing over there? No, okay. Yeah, just take some time to read. Aboss says, the slow-paced, methodical approach is the way FromSoft intends us to play. Yeah, I think so. Somehow many still play and beat it, playing it like a boss simulator. Yeah, they just try to run through all the enemies and just do boss encounters. And I mean, you can play it that way. I mean, any way you can beat the game is justifiable. A game is ultimately meant to be fun for the player. And so if they have fun playing the game as a boss simulator, you know, then do that. That's fine. But I mean, it might be easier if you take more time. Did I knock on this door already? Yeah, I did. I was going to knock on that door, and that guy shot me. Okay. Let's go say hello. Oh, you're up there. I know where that is! I'm gonna have to come back for that door and that item. He can aim straight down. Ow! I'm out of here. Alright, I'm ready. Why are you stopping? Oh, he's almost dead. If it wasn't for the gunman... They went back up there. Ow! That is so messed up. Where's the other one? Where's the wolf? Wait, did I kill the wolf? I don't think I killed the wolf. He's not on my left. Is he up there? I see the gunman. Oh, the gunman doesn't notice me anymore. He's in here, isn't he? Yep. I'm gonna take him out first, though. Charge! Oh, you can't fly over that. Okay. What's this? No way. Has that always been open? I could have dropped down here at any time. Oh. I can't believe I never noticed that. I've been up there before multiple times, and I was like, I don't know how to get down there, and the gate was open? That is so weird. Okay. Alright, let's go back down there and collect our rewards. And we'll come back up here. Okay. More poison knives.
Oh. A hunter of beasts, are you?
Yes.
You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you.
This sounds like the last guy we talked to.
A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain. Not even death offers. Seek you the gift of the God.
So he's the same thing as that person?
Not even death offers. Seek the.
Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Don't give up. I'll try not to. I feel like this is a scene from Assassin's Creed. I'm gonna walk out in a perch and survey the area, unlock another part of the map. It's a clever bot. Yes, I think so. I like it. Do you stream as well, Diggity? A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with a password. The sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. I guess that's a clue telling you to go to the Grand Cathedral. And that's where you fight Amelia, and that's how you get the password. So, we just didn't learn about that till now. No, not really. On rare occasions, maybe. Okay. Girl, you'll follow. Maybe I'll catch a stream in one day. Oh, is that it right there? Oh, I think that's it right there. Yeah, I recognize this. Yeah, that's the Grand Cathedral. You can drop there. And then drop from here onto the roof and then go up the stairs. Okay. The enemies are gone, though. Nope. Nope, they're there. That means the dog is here. I'm gonna bump right into him. I need to get out of here. Okay. We need to get back to the main church. Which I think is this way? I could just warp out of here, but I don't want to waste one of those little papers. Okay. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. Appreciate it. Of course. Always have to support another streamer. Okay. Okay. I think the item... How many blood echoes do we have on us? 5,000. We need like 5,000 more to level up. You know what? If we die, we die. I think it's over here. The gravity thing. Right here. Yeah. I feel like that would normally kill you. But I mean... See, he got sucked up in there. And then he died. I think that's what that thing does to you. But I have a special item now. Tonsil stone, a lattice deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite, appears useless, but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, "Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength." So maybe that gives you the power to defy the gravitational force? Or maybe instead of dying, you get warped to a whole new location. Let's see. I'll just let it kill me if it kills me. Oh, it's a hand.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
The Hunter's Nightmare? I thought this was DLC. DLC? But I thought someone told me the DLC was access with the Eye of a Blood Drunk Hunter. And that talks about the nightmare. But we're in the nightmare. But that talks about an odd gravitational force. Unless you need both the Tonsil Stone and the Eye of a Blood Drunk Hunter to enter the DLC. Tonsil Stone is used elsewhere, that's all I'll say. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. I'm probably way underpowered. I kind of do want to peek inside here a little bit, though. Did I legitimately die, though? No, I still have all my blood echoes. Okay. But it just looked like it killed me. You know what? I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try. I want to save this for later. I'll save this for later. The enemies would hurt right now. I bet. Oh. We have enemies coming out. Well, not enemies. We have little guys coming out of this one now. Frontier Headstone. The Forbidden Woods. Oh. Okay, those are the woods. The jail. And a shortcut back to the town area. Okay. Where did I want to... Well, let me organize my inventory real quick. Okay. We explored the area of the church with the poison knives. Where else can I go? I want to go find that place. Let me read that description again. No, it's not here. That's right. It's key items. Okay. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Okay. So I think this is used... Either it's used in the church that we needed the password to enter, or it's needed in the catacombs where there was a locked door locked by some device. Let's go back to the catacombs. We'll check there first. Wait. The right of the Great Cathedral. The right of the Great Cathedral. I can warp right to the Great Cathedral. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, this is the Great Cathedral. So yeah, this is where we fought Amelia. To the right of the Great Cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. That kind of looks like a DLC creature. Oh, to the right. That means go out and go left. That's the path where the guy had a lightning weapon, it looked like. You're mean. Well, you know what? Never mind. I was going to say, now that he's walking away, I can't kill him. But, I mean, I don't necessarily want to kill him. I mean, it would have been nice to get the free blood echoes. Oh, I have to go down there. I wonder if I can stealth around without them seeing me. Wait, do I have to go even further down? No, it's right there. Okay. He's gonna see me. Can you follow me in a boss room? No, I didn't think so. Break line of sight. If he walks back up here, I'll just go kill him. Nice. Okay. fall too far down. I want to loot you. It's weird that the big guys fell asleep. It said go right, right? Step lightly round to the right of the Great Cathedral. And seek an ancient shrouded church. Okay. Oh, I wonder if that's it over there. So I explored a little bit of this area before, but I stopped before I finished climbing down these stairs all the way. And that's because I saw him. Okay, looks like he's holding a lightning hammer. And a shield. Should I go speed or power? Let's try power. Oh, more bolt papers. Anything down the well? Nope. We got another red lantern. More people to talk to. Okay. You cheaters! I think there's someone else behind you, too. Oh my gosh! Being cheap with your guns. Why can't you just fight me straight up? Huh? Why do you gotta hide behind a gun? Alright. Let's try this a different way. Getting tired of this. I'm losing my patience. Such a coward. How annoying! I hope you run out of bullets. They probably don't run out of bullets. They probably have infinite ammo because that makes it cheaper. You deserve that death. You deserve it many times over. Cheap. Hiding behind a firearm. No honor, sir. No honor. Oh, madman. Okay. Will he eventually say something? Riveting conversation. I agree. I'm gonna try one more time. Alright, I'm done. Time for howling. She needs a laxative. One more time. Alright. I think she's beyond my help. Alright, I can go that way. Or I can go down there. Yeah, I was just fighting right there. So there's stairs here. Or I can go this way. Wait, how did you die? You ran that way. And then you disappear, and you die. Okay. Now, I wonder if there's another person that way. Time for sneak attacks. Oh, is that someone up there? Maybe if you go up there, you can kill people that are on the roof or on this mountain here. And if you don't, then they'll drop down and plunge attack you. Let's try going up. I hope we don't have to fight more of those hunter people. Your terrible foe. Because they are really annoying. What are you? Are you facing me, or is that your back? Oh, I know what you are. You're the guy who can kill me in 2 hits. That's who you are. Nope. You won't come down here, huh? Okay. Oh, now you'll come down here. But it asks, so far, where would you rank Bloodborne in terms of difficulty? I mean, for me, I would say it's easier than Bloodborne 3. For me, Bloodborne 3 has been the hardest Souls game I've played so far. Harder than Dark Souls 2. Easier than Dark Souls 1. The enemies are faster. They can be more ferocious. But your character has increased maneuverability that they did not have in Dark Souls 1. And even that they did not have in Dark Souls 3. And so I think that makes it easier to dance around the enemies. Wondrous Moon and Woeful Night. Oh, I see. So if you take the stairs, it goes that way, down there. And you probably bypass this fight altogether. But you wouldn't be able to obtain whatever that item is. And I hope it's worth it. Okay. But I know for some people, I think Lady Nilafar said that she thought Dark Souls 3 was harder than Bloodborne. Wait, was that it? No, she thought the opposite of what I think. And I think this is easier than Dark Souls 3. I think she thinks this is harder than Dark Souls 3. You think Dark Souls 3 is easier? Yeah. The opposite of what I think. Ah, Rezurai is back. Welcome back, Rezurai. Just woke up. What's our progress looking like? Bloodborne 3? What? I'm sorry, I meant Dark Souls 3. I've been going now for 15, 16, 18, 19, a little over 19 hours. So, I'm getting titles and words a bit mixed up. Haven't even played the first two, says Fruit Day. Yeah, I think that, for me, Bloodborne is easier than Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne is easier than Dark Souls 1. But Dark Souls 2 is easier than Bloodborne. But that's only for me. I know Lady Nilafar, who's here in stream chat, she's also doing her first playthrough of Bloodborne. She says that she thinks Dark Souls 3 is easier than Bloodborne. So, I mean, different people are going to perceive the difficulties of the different Souls games differently. I just used the word differently a lot of different times there. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you think it's harder or easier. Interesting. Lady says, Bloodborne to me is more difficult than all Dark Souls. Pude says, I haven't played this game, but Dark Souls 3 was more difficult than Dark Souls 1. Yeah, for me, Dark Souls 3 is more difficult than Dark Souls... Well, yeah. Dark Souls 3 is more difficult than Dark Souls 1. I think I had more fun playing Dark Souls 3 than Dark Souls 1 for the most part. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 for me was more difficult. Pude says, for me, it goes Sekiro, then Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1. Are you saying Sekiro is tied with Dark Souls 2 for you? Because you put a hyphen between Sekiro and Dark Souls 2, but then you put a comma between everything else. That sleep deprivation is kicking in? Yeah. Or if he was spitting with the delirium. Oh, okay, so it's just one consecutive list. Okay, so for you, from hardest to easiest, it would be Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Dark Souls 1. Okay. Well, yeah, I haven't played Sekiro yet. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. So my list from hardest to easiest would be... Actually, it's easier for me to go from easiest to hardest. From easiest to hardest, for me, would be Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. And let's see. Ah, Snipe is back. Welcome back, Snipe. But this Food Day says, wait, I would put Hollow Knight towards the top 2, lol. I legit wanted to quit. Congratulations on making it through. If you were to put Hollow Knight in there among all the Souls games, where would it be? But it says Dark Souls 3 was good to me, and it seemed shorter. Dark Souls 1 seemed longer. Yeah, I agree. I think out of all the games, Dark Souls 3 is the most linear. It offered the least amount of paths that you could go. I feel like it only really branched, from my foggy memory right now, I feel like it only really branched in two places. It branched in the Crucifixion Woods, where you could have either gone to Faron Keep to face the Abyss Watchers, or you could have chosen instead to go to the Cathedral of the Deep to fight against the Deacons of the Deep. And then it branched again once you... Actually, kind of branched 3 times. It also branches sort of in the Catacombs of Karthus. You could have either just continued to the end of the Catacombs, or near the end of the Catacombs, you could have went down and explored Smoldering Lake. And then it branched again once you got to Irithyll. And you could have chosen to finish Irithyll and then go up into Anor Londo, or you could have chosen to go to the Irithyll dungeon and then make your way into the profaned capital. Lady asks, Dark Souls 2 is the easiest? Wow, lol. That game gives me nightmares sometimes. Yeah, I think the reason it's easy for me is because I prefer slow, passive combat. And I think that's what Dark Souls 2 is built around. So, I've said it before, I think Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 are like polar opposites. I think Dark Souls 2, you have to be slow, you have to be defensive, you have to be more passive. And Dark Souls 3, you have to be faster, you have to be aggressive. And I'm just a more passive person when it comes to combat in action RPGs, I think. And so for me, like, the way I like combat just blended perfectly with Dark Souls 2. But it was very much at odds with Dark Souls 3. Fude says, hardest to easiest, Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, and Hollow Knight is tied with Dark Souls 3. Oof. Fude says deacons can suck it. Those big bishops were annoying, they were. Fude says, Amana Shrine or something in Dark Souls 2 is hell. So much grind and pain. I mean, that's true. Shrine of Amana was a bit tougher. That was the only area in... I want to say that was the only area in all of Dark Souls 2 where I sort of broke my rule of whips and throwables only. I actually used a bow and arrows there just to kill the mages. Because it was so annoying. Fude says, I'm like up in front. I just take hits and trade blows. You like to tank. Lady says, yes, you're right. Dark Souls 2 fits folks that are slower and more methodical. I'm a fast-paced, aggressive playstyle lady. That makes sense. Shrine of Amana was awful. Ooh, Fude says I was a caster, so I was trying so hard. Yeah, there's a lot of mages in there. Didn't they have magic resist? That would make sense since they're casters. Or maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. I know in Demon Souls, to be a really strong caster, you actually had to become weaker to magic. Which is weird. Fude asks, I think if I was a melee person in Dark Souls 2, it would have been better. It may have been. Lady asks, Orphea, have you taken breaks to eat and such? I have, yes. So far, I have taken 2 meal breaks. And I have taken bathroom breaks, of course. I'm not really that hungry for dinner. I'm thinking maybe I'll take like a 5-minute dinner break. Maybe the next hour or so. And I have like a stick of beef jerky next to me. I'll probably just eat that. Rezurai redeemed. Hydrate. Very well, Rezurai. Oh, you asked about progress. That's right. Cheers. I will show you the progress. We beat Vicar Amelia. So, when you left, I think we had just started to... I think it was either just start to farm for Blood Echoes to buy the rest of the armor set that we're currently wearing, or when we had started to farm for crafting materials. And we got all the crafting materials necessary to upgrade the Divine Sword, or the Holy Sword. I think it's called the Holy Sword. As much as we can. Now we need chunks to continue upgrading it. And I was like, you know what? I had planned to just continue to farm for upgrade materials. And I was going to upgrade the hammer, the Kirk hammer, all the way. Because we're probably going to die if we try to fight the boss again. But you know what? Let's try the boss again. I just leveled up. I have like almost no Blood Echoes. I had like 400 Blood Echoes. I'm like, if I lose 400, it's not a big thing. So we went to fight the boss, and I beat her. And I tried to time her as well as I could. And when she started to run at me, I charged the sword up. And I poked her, and something unexpected happened. I staggered her. And so I was able to just like take a step or two forward and do a crit. I forget what they call it in this game. But that dealt even more damage. And then as soon as that finished, I took a few more steps forward. I charged the sword again. And then I staggered the boss again, and then I could do another crit. And so I did that like twice in a row. And that dealt a decent chunk of damage. And then I just kind of tried to keep doing that over and over again. And that's how I beat the boss. You wanted to watch me fight her? Well, it'll be in the VOD. And I don't remember now if it's going to be at the end of the last VOD or the beginning of this VOD. I don't remember. But it was a fun fight. Vicar Amelia is wicked cool. The Wendigo-like design is awesome, yeah. She's a limb break boss too, which is why you like her. A limb break boss? What does that mean? You can break her legs and stuff? We also discovered the password to get through the locked doors of that other church. We got in, we lit up a lamp in the woods somewhere. And then we left because I wanted to go back and explore more around the church. And as I was exploring, I unlocked the DLC. But I didn't explore anywhere. I just lit up the lamp and warped out. And I'm trying to go use this now, the Tonsil Stone. So it says, go to the right of the Great Cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. And I'm thinking this here is the shrouded church, because this is the right path around the Great Cathedral. Now, the guy who gave me the item, though, he sounded like Patches. And so that makes me a little nervous. But you know what? Ooh, nice. I am willing to give it a go. I hear footsteps. Rezurai says, certain limbs, which if you hit and they bleed, they are more sensitive. And the cleric beast is the exact same way. Oh, I didn't know that. I did see the cleric beast like spurting blood at times, but like I didn't understand why that was happening. I didn't know if it was something I did. I didn't know if like there was another transformation getting ready to happen. Like I didn't know what was going on. Alright, so we got two big cleaver boys. I've only fought one of these guys so far, and that was in the starting area. And I don't know if these are stronger than the one in the starting area, because I'm not even sure you're really supposed to fight the one in the starting area. If they're about as strong as the guy in the starting area, then defensively, I should be able to kill them in 1 or 2 hits. If they're stronger, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. Really? Even more? Oh, those are riflemen, too. Ooh, I am glad I came this way. That would have been a pain in the rear end to fight both of those guys down there while getting shot at. I wonder if he's going to hear me when I drop down behind him. No. Nice. You saw nothing. Oh boy. The lady didn't know that either. You need to explore the Forbidden Woods more? Yeah, I'll go back. I just want to find out what this tonsil thing goes to. If we have 4.5 hours left on our 24-hour stream. Almost done. We've almost made it. No! Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I get back up there? Oh boy. That stinks. Stop it. Oh. I'm just gonna have to run for it. Wait, are those the stairs? Nope, no stairs. Oh dear. I just really don't want to die here. Okay, they left me alone. Good. I saw one of those little wolf things run away. What's this? Uh-oh.
Oh, Amygdala. Oh, Amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Can I go back? Lecture building. Silver trophy earned. Nightmare lecture building. Is this more DLC? Rob's here. How you doing, Rob? Good morning. And he says Orpheo's sanity is hanging on by a thread. Now, what made it even worse is that after killing the boss, I went to go look around the church some more to try to find the golden doors that open with the password. And as I'm running around, I'm like, I could have swore the door was this way. And I really don't know if I just can't remember the exact way to get there because I'm tired, or if the world is changing. I know that some enemies were missing, but I don't. It feels like the layout of the level changed, and I don't know if that's just the game messing with me, or if that's just me being tired. Resurrai says, I think Woods is a better option for you, because if you go to the Tonsil Stone place, it'll be way more difficult for you. Resurrai fun fact of the day. The amygdala is a part of the brain. Okay. Yes, good morning, Rob. We're almost done with our stream. We're having a 24-hour stream due to the Twitch channel reaching 600 followers. And I did have to restart stream. This controller died 15 and a half hours in. And when I switched controllers, the audio desynced with the video. Not the game, but the camera video. And so I had to restart stream, and that fixed everything. So I have to do another 8.5 hours, and we'll have hit the 24-hour mark. And so 4.5 hours left to go. Okay. Well, we got a lamp here. Did I die? I did not. We have 15,000? I can level up. Nice. So this is not DLC then? What is that? Looks like I can see something on the other side of the door over there.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know. You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods. Are your feet as fat as your wits? Oh, cease this dithering. Take the plunge. Throw yourself to the wolves.
I think that is Patch's voice actor.
Are your feet as... Oh, cease...
It does sound like Patches, yeah. Patches can catch this work. And he's like Team Patches. Okay. Looks like I'm in a large library. What's that? It's the Scourge of Inquisitiveness. So nothing. Okay. How far am I in the game? Oh, me or Lady Nilafar? It looks like we have an ad starting about now. There it is. So I think I'm going to take a bathroom break. And maybe get myself another cup of coffee. And then we'll be back. Beware of trap. Reeks of sneak attack. You know, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream, and we're gonna level up. I wonder if those hunters with the guns respawn. I hope they don't respawn. But we'll see. We'll see. So I'll BRB. I have to use the restroom. And, yeah, I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. Boob. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Lady Nilafar is not at that building yet. Okay. Okay. So thank you for your patience, everyone. We are back. And I am on my final cup of coffee. After this will just be hydrating normally. Okay. See about leveling up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright. 10, 8, 9, 4. To level up again. Alright. Point into strength. Let's see. Sword attack goes up by 4. Hammer attack goes up by 3. Fist attack goes up by 2. Physical defense goes up by 3. Okay. Next point goes into skill.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. So, what are our options? We can go explore that big building. We could... I know what I want to do. It's risky, but I know what I want to do. Okay, yeah. Grand Cathedral. I want to go back. I don't know if we're going to get sucked into the building area again. We might. I wouldn't think so. Because the spirit thing already, like, took us there. But I want to go back and try to kill that small little wolf thing that can drop crafting gear. Or not gear, but crafting supplies. Okay. And we're almost halfway to leveling up again, yeah? I just really, really hope that I don't have to fight those two annoying... I don't even know what you'd call them. Were they hunters? The people using guns and blades? If they're hunters, then I would think that means that they don't respawn. But typically when I fight hunters, they talk to me. Well, no, that's not necessarily true, is it? I don't think the other hunter talked to me. Oh, I should have repaired my weapons when I was there. What's the durability like? Not that bad. You think they were hunters? Yeah? Oh, thank goodness. I hate fighting hunters. because they use guns. Naughty guns. No items. Well, we're about to find out. Have I ever watched Venture Brothers? I have not. Is that a movie or a TV show? Oh wait, what is this? Oh, you can get on the roof and kill crows. Why would I do that? Oh, there must be an item up here then. But it looks like this might be a one-way trip. Oh, maybe this is a way to bypass the fight down here. Okay, the big guy's still up there. But no, I don't see the hunters anywhere. Okay. But now I'm curious what's on the roof. I'm gonna have to go check. It's a TV show. One of the characters is a bodyguard who refuses to use guns. Your character reminds me of him with the anti-gun thing. Rezurai says, another fun fact. The scream you hear during the visceral attack is also used in Until Dawn. It's a commonly used sound effect. Oh, interesting. We streamed Until Dawn on this channel. I believe that's also on the YouTube channel. I went too far up. Is there any items over here? What? Oh, that has to be it. Well, wait. Oh wait, I can drop over here. Oh, there's an item right there. Okay. It looks like you could get up there. No, you still have to fight. That person. You just still have to fight both of them. But maybe if you dropped over here and went that way, you could skip fighting the person who's typically standing in the plaza, but you'd still have to fight the person that's over here. Interesting. I'm gonna go this way then. I don't know if there's an item up there. I should have checked more thoroughly before I dropped down here. Visceral attack is effective, therefore time for attacks from behind. Oh. Maybe the hunter that was here before, you could have got some back attacks on. Frenzied cold blood. Nice. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright. First, the sack guy. I wish he had his back to me. That'd make things a lot easier. You gonna try to vacuum me up again? Oh, no. Okay, that works. That's messed up. He was right there. Alright, fine. So I'll come back for that. Welcome back, Snipe. Violent fellow. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. How strong are you? Walk away a little bit. Let me plunging attack you. I don't think he's gonna let me plunging attack him. That's fine. Can I sneak around and get a backstab? That felt good. Yes, welcome back, Lorelei. Alright, now is there a second little wolf creature? There's two more? There is one there and one there. So you have to run past that big guy to kill both of those guys. That's impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but it means, like, you have to basically chase one down, kill it, and then do this all over again and kill the other one. That's kind of annoying. Alright. You! Me. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. You! Come here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Uh-oh. I killed one. Can't stagger, huh? What about the Kirk hammer? Can I stagger you with the Kirk hammer? Nope. Oh, wait. Oh. I got my blood vials back. Nice. How many is that now? 4. I need one more to upgrade the Kirk hammer again. Oh my gosh. Lead elixir. What does that do? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit the options button, hit triangle by accident. It's not a crafting agent. It's not a key item. Wait, is it a key item? No. Consumable? No. Not a weapon. Can't be a weapon. What is it? Blood gem? What? Oh, there it is. Lead elixir. A heavy, syrupy liquid medicine. Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care, as it also slows movement with no change to defense. Its recipe for this mysterious concoction is unknown, but some postulate that it materializes only within the most desperate nightmares. Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier. Oh. So it enhances poise, but it also slows you down, and it doesn't increase your defense. Okay. Oh, he ran back through the door. So I guess he will teleport you again.
Oh, Amygdala. Oh, Amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
All right. 12068. I can level up again. Nice. We'll go level up. we'll run back and we'll try to kill the last 2 wolves. We'll take the bottom path instead of going over the roofs. Oh, she's sleeping. Wake up.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh boy, okay. Skill, +1. 11,379 to level up again. 11,379. Okay. Okay. Sword attack goes up by 3. Hammer attack goes up by 1. Fist attack by 2. Physical defense +3.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. We should only have to do this one more time. One of the wolves is on the lower path. And then the last wolf is hidden behind those 2 guys with the big axes. I might just try to run through even if I die, just to kill the wolf to loot the well, no, I'd have to stay alive at least a little bit to loot that item. And I don't think I'm going to wait to kill those 2 down here. I think I'm just going to try to run past them. I'll probably zone them. They probably won't follow me all the way down and around the church. I mean, I like the blood echoes, but it's a little time consuming to kill that guy and then run back in here and wait for the other guy to turn around and ignore me and walk back downstairs and then go there and kill him, and I don't want to do that. See what happens if I try to walk through. Ooh. You can stealth around. You can probably stealth that way too. That's pretty cool. So that's why he walks down. I mean, I guess he walks down to make it harder to kill him cheaply with a backstab. But he also does that so you can just, like, sneak around. That's cool. Okay. I wonder if those crows hold anything special. I'm not going to try it. I saw that phantom there and I got nervous. Okay, here are the stairs. These are not stairs. These are the stairs. There he is! Got him. Oh, just regular bloodstone shards? Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to deal with the gunners up there, too. That stinks. Okay. Where am I? Is this taking me someplace totally different? No, it isn't. Okay. Of superior being. I can run past him to get to the last wolf, but I can't run past him. Maybe I can. Whatever. Alright, I just need to go loot it. You don't have to look at me. You can look away. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna wait for that guy in the background to march up here again, then turn around and start walking back. And when he's doing that, I'm going to try to pull that guy's attention in the foreground, let him come close to the entrance, run over there, loot the body, and then I'm going to try to run back into this building and have Amygdala take me back to the safe area. I think he sees me. Stop messing with my plan. Oh, come on. Was it because he saw me? No. Okay. He won't come in here. Get it. Bye. All right. Take me back. Free homeward bone.
Oh, Amygdala. Oh, Amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Okay, we did it. 12, 10 blood echoes. We have almost no blood echoes, but we didn't really kill anything. All right. We now have enough materials to upgrade the Kirkhammer. All right. Attack plus 10. Scaling plus 7. Arcane scaling goes from D to C. Okay. And now I need 8 of those. Alright. And how many do I have? Like, is it 1? It's 1. Okay. What's this? Nightmare headstone. Lecture building. Okay. Alright, so I think I've explored everything here. Right? Reward. No, I haven't. There's a couple of doors that I haven't been able to open, but I'm not even sure if they open. But aside from the closed doors, I've inspected everything else. We can return here to the Forbidden Woods, or we can return to the jail, or we can go back to the workshop and drop back down the well and explore the rest of the town down there. Lady says, gotta head to the grocery store soon. Take it easy. Hope to be back before the 24 hours is up. Alright, lady. Be safe at the grocery store on the way there, on the way back. And, yeah, see you again soon. We're almost at 5 hours here, so we have like 3.5 hours left of stream. Forbidden Woods is your best bet? That makes me think that the difficulty of the areas increases as I go up the stairs. Because all the beginning locations are here. And that's the woods. I did find this area, well, not the old workshop, but I did find the well first. And then that's supposed to be a really hard building, so okay. The Hypogean jail has something important, but you should deal with the Forbidden Woods. Okay. Did you kill that big wolf last night? Asks Snipe. Yes, that was Vicar Amelia. Yeah. So I just kept thrusting my sword. As soon as the fight started, I just charged this up, poked her forehead, or I think it was her chest as she lunged at me, and that actually staggered her. I didn't expect that to happen. And so I went in for the critical, and that did even more damage. And then as soon as she got tossed back from the critical, I ran forward. I did this again. Did a good chunk of damage. That also staggered her again. So then I ran forward a bit, did another critical. And then I tried it a third time, but it didn't stagger her. So then I had to dodge backwards, and I did a few more thrusts. And then I did a couple of slashes, and that was it. Okay, so Forbidden Woods. I need 3 of those to upgrade the sword again. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Okay, so I can go back up that way. And I could go to the left. Or I can go over the bridge. I can't go in there. That's locked. Oh, this is the windmill. You could see the windmill when we were back there. I thought it was just like background dressing. I didn't know we'd actually get to come here. That's cool. It can't be opened from this side. Okay. What's this way? Oh, that's right, crows. I know there's another one nearby. I see him. Is there a door around back? Oh, there's antidotes. Can I go the other way? No. Okay. What is that? I'll go this way. This is back where I came from. Wait, how did you die? I don't know how you died. There's no one here. There's nothing to kill you except for the crows, but they don't aggro from here. Maybe that guy followed him down here. That could be it. I guess he was too strong to stagger with the silver sword. Ooh, nice. That's 2, right? That's 2. 6 more. Oh, there's that guy up there. I forgot about that. The guy who throws the oil pots. Meanie. Oh, you have an icon next to me now. It looks like a fire icon. That reminds me of Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 used to do that too. In the area, the Pirate Cove area, there would be one enemy who was like throwing oil pots at you. And at first I thought it was like acid, something corrosive to break your weapons, or maybe it was something like to deplete your HP. And it was doing barely any damage. I'm like, what is this? This is weird. And then all of a sudden I get shot with a fire arrow and I almost instantly die. And I'm like, oh, that's what they're doing. They're oiling me up for the fire. That's clever. Is this a path? No. I'm trying to stop every once in a while and just hit the lock-on button to see if there's anything in front of me. Those two crows near the lamp hid pretty well in the tall grass. Beware of Fatty. Oh, I see him. No, I don't. Is that a person up there on the left? I hear footsteps. Oh, his back is to me. Wondrous insight. I think this right here is something else. Okay. Is something else that for me makes Bloodborne easier than Dark Souls 3. And I would even dare to say this one element is easier in Bloodborne than in any other Souls game. And that is the backstabs. Because in many Souls games, I've tried to go for the backstab, and I will consistently miss. Sometimes it's like I'm too close, sometimes I'm too far, sometimes instead of I'm standing directly behind them and you're not supposed to, your weapon's supposed to be directly behind them, sometimes a little too much to the left, too much to the right. Like, it's so easy to mess up a backstab in Dark Souls. It's so easy. To the point where I stopped trying in Dark Souls 3. I just got behind the enemies and just did a charge attack because it almost never worked. It almost never works for me in any Souls game. But in this game, if you're behind someone, it doesn't matter what angle you are. I mean, if you're just a little off to the left, a little off to the right, doesn't matter. You just do a charged attack, and then you can just run up and just almost insta-kill them. So that's really awesome. That I like. Ah, Jans is back. Welcome back, Jans. Good morning. Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. We made progress, Jans. We got our sword to +6. We got our hammer to +5. We bought the full suit of the Tomb Prospector attire. And we beat Amelia. So, yeah. You reached 100,000 channel points. Nice, Jans. Nice. Congratulations. Madman's Knowledge. Once we re-enable the choosing of the next game for the Monday Mishmash, you would definitely have enough points to select our next game. Amelia, awesome, yes. We stabbed her with the sword, and that caused her to stagger, and then we pulled off a critical, or I think it's called a visceral attack. And that made her, like, bounce back, and then we did another charge stab with the sword, and that staggered her again. Then we did another visceral. Then I did another stab, but it didn't stagger her that time. I guess they build up stagger resist over time. But then I just kept trying to do that, along with a slash here or there, and that was it. Adept Blood Gemstone. What does that do? Blunt attack up plus 12.6%? Ooh, that's a lot. I'd probably put that on the hammer, on the Kirk hammer. $7,000. We need 11,000 to level up again. Also, all of our main stats are now 20. Okay, so that way leads back into... Oh, wait a second. I'm not standing in fire, am I? Okay, no, I'm not. I thought I might be cooking myself. I got some more of these things. One of them, anyway. Oh, that's what's across the bridge. We got a person on a stick. What's that blue thing over there? Oh, it's like another scarecrow. Okay, so we have two scarecrows. A guy with a torch. We have a wolf guy there. Looks like the path goes that way. Okay. Is this lore? No. I thought this paper was glowing. This is the door that we needed the password to get into. And once I got in, there's a skeleton here dressed all in black. And I had the option to talk to him. But, he doesn't talk back. Just says he's dead. So, that's weird. Okay. Jan says the length of your health bar would look about twice as big as this if it were Dark Souls 3. Everything looks so compact in Bloodborne's HUD. It does. Oh. Sniper says, I now need to grind for the weapons and I can start my new build. How close are we to the 24-hour mark? Oh yeah, I had to restart stream. At 15 and a half hours in, this controller died, so I need to switch to the other one, and that caused the audio to desync with the video for the camera, and so yeah, I had to relaunch. So we have 8.5 hours on this stream to go, and we'll hit 24 hours. And we're almost at 5.5, so we have 3 hours and 15 minutes left. 3.25. And we've made it. Want to know a secret snipe? Am I past that point already? Are we at 3? We're at 3. Once we get 8, we can upgrade our Kirk hammer, I think for the last time. Yeah. At least for the last time until we need to start using chunks. So there's traps in the woods. Okay. All right then. As if I weren't anxious enough already wandering through here. least I got some blood vials back. Okay. What was that? Thought I saw a crow. Two gunners. Oh my goodness. And two dogs. And another two gunners. Actually, I'm not sure that guy on the left is a gunner. But that guy behind the tree looks like a gunner. 4 gunners and 2 dogs. That's horrible. I feel scared to take more than like 2 or 3 steps now after seeing that trap. Looks like if I go this way, I have to fight them all. But they're all kind of facing this way. So maybe if I go this way, I can stealth kill them all. Maybe that's what the stronger, more wolfish guy was doing. He wasn't protecting an item. He was protecting a stealth route. Let me peek over here again. Or if you just want to, like, I guess go that way, you could just drop down here and just go that way and avoid all of this. But I mean, there's items down there, and I want the items. I don't think this is going to work, though. I'd have to kill the dogs first, and the dogs make noise. Well, I could drop down here first, though. Maybe that would work. He did it. Oh, once you drop down here, they patrol. That's messed up. Oh, he's fighting now. That's not good. It's a wolf thing for the upgrade supplies. Uh-oh. Nice, I got 3. We're at 6. I need 2 more. Okay. Bravery required ahead, says Jans. I really thought that I'll just stay standing still. I thought that was gonna be the reward for dropping down here and killing that big wolf guy. That you could just walk this way and stealth kill everyone. That would have been beautiful. Oh. He sees me. Seems the shield does a pretty, or not the shield, the hammer seems to do a pretty good job of disrupting the shield guys. Oh. If there just weren't dogs here, that'd be a great backstab opportunity. I got an idea. Nope, wrong thing. Was it the quick attack? It was the quick attack I wanted to do. I wanted to see if I could hit all 3 at the same time and instantly kill them. Oh. That works. Oh, he's fighting with the spear. That's cool.
This is a damn curse. Please, God, help me. I must live.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Back up to 20. Nice. One more? One more. Okay, I was here earlier. Yeah, I was. Alright. Alright, so this whole area is clear now. Cookhammer! I can go that way. Or I can go that way. Well, he ran that way. What's this red light over here? Oh, it's fire. Let's try going left. Tiptoe through the tulips. Oh. Remember abhorrent beast. I want to explore that. You know what? Let's go explore that first. Alright, I think I'm safe. I hope I'm safe. I need to use the bathroom. So, I'll BRB. Be less than 3 minutes. I'm not going to do an ad. We have like 40 minutes till the next ad anyway. And we are now down to 3 hours left in our 24-hour stream. So, be right back. Okay, we're back. And we're still alive. That's good. Beezers is here. Good morning, Beezers. How you doing? I was using the restroom. Born by the blood, made men by the blood, and undone by the blood. Fear the blood. Yes. Been up all night? How's it going? You've been up all night? Or are you referring to me? Oh. I have to BRB again. Sorry. Oh, you've been up all night. Oh, well then we've both been up all night. I know you've been up, yeah. We have a little under 3 hours left to go on our stream. On our 24-hour stream. Alright. I forgot to refill my water bottle. I just went to go use the restroom. So... I'm going to BRB, refill this water bottle, and then I'll come back and honor Snipes' Hydration Redemption. Boob. Okay, back again. Alright. Cheers, Snipe. Thank you, Snipe. Have you and Squirmy been up all night playing Elden Ring, Beezers? I've been having a lot of fun here on Bloodborne. Yeah, okay, that's the right one. Okay. Beast blood pellets. Oh, that's right, I killed everyone over here. trying to see if this is a dead end or if this is a path. It's a path. Okay. If it was a dead end, I just would have dropped down and explored it, but it seems like that's where you're probably supposed to go. So I want to explore this route first then. Uh-oh. I think I got turned around. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. I came from that way. So I can choose to go that way and follow the lanterns, which I think is what we're supposed to do. Or I can go up over this hill and go down there. So I'll do that because I want that item. Oh, you ended stream 4 or 5 hours ago. You've been drawing? I didn't know you were artistic. Nice, Beezers. Beezer says, well, the good news is I'll be one of those day one Shadow of the Erdtree streamers, so I'm happy. Nice, Beezers, nice. So your character's all set and ready for the DLC. I'm a little paranoid, Beezers. I was walking through the woods, feeling a little relaxed, you know. I didn't see that many enemies. And then a huge log with spikes drops out of the trees, swings by, almost hits me. Then the chains snap, and it goes rolling off the hill. So if when it swings, the spikes don't immediately kill you, then it's possible that it'll just knock you off the edge and you'll die from fall damage. Now, I'm finding it hard to take more than like a few steps without constantly looking up and checking the trees, and then having to pan the camera back down to check the ground area to make sure that there's no enemies patrolling that are coming to kill me. What does that say? Fear beast, but remember oil. Thick, cold blood. Alright. I can see if I go that way, there's an... I think that's an item. There's a gate. Like there's an enemy down there holding a torch. What happens if I go the other way? Oh, you draw emotes. That's cool. Oh yeah, Squirmy showed me some of the emotes you made for her. Really cool, Beezers. Possible Deathblight Swamp. I am horrified. You're horrified. I'm horrified. I'm the one that might be traveling through it here. This looks sus. Okay, maybe not. I see people over there. I thought, like, I was gonna walk this way and the wooden boards are gonna break out from under me and I'd be in a boss area, like a boss arena. I was right about one of those. What trap? Reeks of fall. I've already fallen. He just ran back here. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's patrolling. I can hear him dragging the weapon. He's coming back. He saw me too. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, now I see it. You try to run through the center, it caves in. Looks like I can go that way. As long as I stay away from that area, I should be okay. The item. Those dogs down there? Or there's an item down there? Oh. Maybe there's a safe way down there. There's a whole village here. This is the doorway I saw from the other entrance. Crud. Stop it! Stop it! I hate guns. So cheap. Oh! Now see an axe. That's more respectable. Oh my goodness. You finished your psychology project? Nice, Resurai. Liam says, which is why I use a gun to shoot back. Nay. I shall not lower myself to their standards. He got shot. Okay, yeah, I was here earlier, and I went back and took the other route. Over here. This seems safer. Looks like I can go around the perimeter of the town and then maybe spiral inwards. Okay, so if you fell for the trap, that's probably where you'd be. Running through there. Okay. I want to get this item first. Oh, there's someone.
Oh, Evans, would you stop that? Every peep you make brings us bad luck. I have it bad enough already. Please, just leave a poor old woman be. Oh, Evans, would you stop that? Every peep you make brings us bad luck. I have it bad enough already. Please, just leave a poor old woman be.
Indy's here. Hey, jumping back in for a lurk. Hope you're not fading already. I mean, it might be. It might be, Indy. We have about another 2.5 hours left of our 24-hour stream. Oh, that's a lot of dogs. Keep on grinding, you'll get there eventually. Yes, we will. This looks a little like the Maiden set from Dark Souls. What are the stats like? Less physical defense, less versus thrust, better bleed, better fire, better bolt, better poison, worse frenzy and beast. So better elemental and better poison resist, but weaker physical. Okay. No, I'll stay with what I have. Though I wonder if I put on this white church set and I go back and talk to her, if she'll have a different reaction. We needed to wear the Father Gascoigne set in order for someone to, talk to us before. Let's try. Hey, Zeb! How are you doing? Welcome on in. You're good? That's good. I am okay. We are having a 24-hour stream to celebrate the Twitch channel hitting 600 followers. And, we had to end stream, well, not end stream, we had to reset stream because there was an audio sync issue. And so we have another 2.5 hours to go till we hit 24 hours. But, so I'm a little fuzzy. But otherwise, I'm good. I'm very much enjoying Bloodborne. Zeb says, I don't want to see too many Bloodborne spoilers since I got a PS5. Congrats on the PS5. And want to play this soon, but I wanted to say hi. Oh, very cool. I look forward to watching you play. Yes. What is your Souls history? Congratulations. Thank you, Zeb. For those who do not know, Zeb is another streamer friend of ours. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Elden Ring a few times, and you're playing Dark Souls 3 now, as you know, yes. Yes, recently Zeb has started playing Dark Souls 3. I think I came across Zeb's channel when she was playing Dark Souls 2. And, fun streamer to hang out with. So yes, another Souls streamer. If you'd like to check her out, you are more than welcome to throw her a follow. Let me see here. There we go. Yeah, on Wednesdays, and it looks like Fridays, she's doing Life is Strange 3, True Colors. On, well, this is my time. On Thursday, Dark Souls 3. And then on Monday, Minecraft. And what is today? On Sunday, Sims 3. So, yes, she is another variety streamer, but we met through Souls. And so you might want to check out her channel. You like the art style of this game? Me too. And you are welcome, Zeb. Jan says Sims 3 is my second favorite Sims. Sims 2 Castaway being my favorite. I've never... Oh, no. I was going to say I've never played a Sims game. That's not true. I've never played The Sims. I have played SimCity. I like that.
Oh, Evans, would you stop that? Every peep you make brings us bad luck. I have it bad enough already. Please, just leave a poor old woman be.
Alright, so it doesn't matter what we wear. Or at least it doesn't matter that we wear this. Okay. Let's go back to our other armor. I wonder if it's still going to be dirty when we change back into it. Oh no! By unequipping it and re-equipping it, you clean it up. Nice. You like the question of the week? Yes, Zeb has been a very fun one to watch. Yes, Zeb, we are trying to complete every Souls game on this channel. The first run is either a completely blind... Uh-oh. Oh, that woke me up a little bit. The first playthrough is either completely blind or it's mostly blind. And after that, we get into New Game Plus. But the first playthrough is also solo, completely solo. No other players, no summonable phantoms if there are any. But then once we get into New Game Plus and beyond, I allow myself to receive more advice, and multiplayer is open. So we're trying to get every achievement in every Souls game. And so far we've done that with Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. So Bloodborne is next, and then will be Elden Ring. Though I don't think we're going to get to Elden Ring by the time the DLC comes out. I might be wrong, but I don't think we will. You might just be starting Elden Ring by that point. So how far into Bloodborne are you? I don't know. I've beaten 4 bosses, but I don't know how many bosses are in the game. Bloodborne is very obscure when it comes to its story. In the Dark Souls games, you're kind of told what you're doing. Like in Dark Souls 1, you know, your character wakes up in the Undead Asylum, and it's like, oh, you're locked in Undead Asylum because you're undead, and then you're gonna escape, and you have to go ring some bells, and then you see what happens, and then the story kind of develops from there. But you at least have a general idea of what's going on. In Dark Souls 2, it's like, okay, well, you're here in the land of the undead because you're cursed, and you have to lift that curse to free yourself. And then in Dark Souls 3, it's like, oh, well, the Lords of Cinder, and they don't want to take their thrones. You have to drag them to their thrones kicking and screaming. But in Bloodborne, you don't get any of that. In Bloodborne, it's just like, oh, you're here, you're looking for this kind of thing? Well, okay. Go look for this thing. Go to this location. And you're like, why is my character looking for this thing? What's going on? Like, I don't understand anything that's happening. And just the more that you play the game, the more that you learn. But in Dark Souls, it seems like you have about as much knowledge of what's going on as your character does. In Bloodborne, it feels like your character knows more than the player. And it feels like you're playing catch-up with your character. Snipe says 7 bosses left. Depending on what you do, you can shorten that by 5. It's that short? Interesting. Am I enjoying it, though? I am. So far, if I had to arrange Bloodborne along with the other Souls games in order from most enjoyed to least enjoyed, and I enjoy them all, but from most to least, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. Demon Souls would be my second favorite. Bloodborne is my third. And then after that would be Dark Souls 3, and then last place would be Dark Souls 1. So yeah, I am very much enjoying it. I've often heard from people that it seems to be a 3-way tie between which Souls game is their favorite, either Elden Ring, Bloodborne, or Sekiro. And I haven't played those other 2 yet, and I'm not even sure if I'm going to play Sekiro. I might, but I don't know yet. But I am really liking Bloodborne. And who knows, maybe by the time I finish it, it will become my number 1. Seems short to you too? Oh, okay, there's more optional content. Gotcha. Keen to see me play Elden Ring. I'm looking forward to it. That's your favorite so far? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm also doing a different build in every Souls game. Try to mix things up, make it more interesting. So, we were a magician in Demon Souls. We were a paladin in Dark Souls 1. We had a Castlevania build using whips and throwables. Oh, it's a sack guy. In Dark Souls 2. And then in Dark Souls 3, we were a cleric. And here in Bloodborne, we're basically a warrior. And then in Elden Ring, we're planning to be a bandit. So I'm trying to like force myself to play as a different class in every Souls game to shake things up. And it's been pretty fun that way so far. Ooh, Rezurai says he might stream today. Interesting. Be there to watch? I might too. It depends when you start streaming, Rezurai. I might be sleeping when you stream. But we will see. Destiny 1? Nice. I'll try the backstab. I don't think I'm gonna... Nope. Didn't work. Why, you... Oh. That may have looked easy, but if he hits me 2 times with that bag, I die. He's a scary enemy. He's very strong. That was the last one I needed, though. Yeah. I can upgrade the Kirk Hammer again. Sweet. Alright. Snipe redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. GG's. Thank you for the GG's, Zeb. Cheers, Snipe. Yes, I look forward to seeing you stream some more, Zeb. Especially get back into Dark Souls 3. I love watching people stream Souls games for the very first time. That's one of my favorite things to watch on Twitch. So I am excited to see you get back to it. I would say with Mike, Rezurai. People like that kind of interaction between streamer And streamy, viewer. And even if they lurk, like even if I lurk in a channel, I at least like the idea that if I wanted to chime in and make a comment or ask a question that I could. Doesn't mean I will, but I like the option. But if someone's not using a mic, then I feel like maybe I don't have that option. That's a lot of blood vials. So that's my recommendation. Your stream would be so chaotic. Oh, are you going to do raids? Is that it? You can't wait to continue Dark Souls 3? You agree? Yes. You're gonna do King's Fall. Okay. I mean, you could. But since that's a group activity, you might put, like, raids in the tag. Or maybe just, like, King's Fall in the tag. And, every once in a while, you could, if someone asks you a question or something, you could answer them. And just let people know that you're streaming. And you can also set a certain setting, at least you can on PlayStation, where you can filter out other people's voices. So you can hear them, but stream can't. Some people don't like their voice shared on stream. They feel like it's a violation of privacy. Which is understandable. But, I would say more so just focus on the communication between yourself and the group. That's a lot of enemies there. And then every once in a while, just acknowledge stream chat. I mean, if it's a group activity, then yeah, you gotta focus on stream. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's right. If you're going to use some naughty language, then you should put the vulgarity tag on there. I believe there's actually something you can select. Let me see. Yeah. When you go to set up your stream, if you click on the Edit Stream Info button, it says Content Classification, and there's a drop-down menu. And let me see. Yeah. You can check a box that says Significant Profanity or Vulgarity. Prolonged and repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. So you can tick that box, and then you should be fine. Okay. Beast Roar? What's Beast Roar? One of the forbidden hunter tools made by Irreverent Izzy. Borrow the strength of the terrible undead dark beasts, if only for a moment, to blast surrounding foes back with the force of a roaring beast. The indescribable sound is broadcast with the caster's own vocal cords, which begs the question, what terrible things lurk deep within the frames of men? Interesting. Alright, I can go that way. I can go this way. Somebody there. I wonder what that lever controls. Oh, maybe it lowers the gate. So maybe if he sees you coming, he pulls the lever to drop the gate and lock you out, so you have to go around. I could see that being a thing. Someone's also marching around this rock. Unless that's a phantom. I hope it was just a phantom. I can't tell. I'm gonna try to get the backstab here. I can't lock on yet. There we go. I tried to get the critical, but I don't think it worked because I wasn't exactly behind him. His back was too close to the rock, though. I couldn't pull it off. Oh, there's another red lantern there. Alright, what does this do? Okay. I wonder if he would have timed the dropping of the gate to be about when your character is running beneath the gate, so it wouldn't just lock you out, it would like one-shot kill you. I could see that happening. I was here earlier. What? Behind this house are all the dogs I killed. That's the lady I talked to earlier. I just never took this route. I went behind all the houses. That is wild. Imagine if you didn't go back up, yeah. And I love the weapons in Bloodborne. So they operate very differently from Dark Souls. Dark Souls, it's just like normal weapons. Let me put up my shield. But in Bloodborne, they're called trick weapons. And so I have this this blade called the Holy Blade of Ludwig. And it's two forms. The first form is a silver sword, which it has like medium speed to it. But then I can turn it into a great sword by inserting it into its sheath, and the sheath is actually sharpened into a blade. So you just do that, and it becomes a great sword. I love that. And then I also have a hammer, because that's what I was used to using in Dark Souls 3. Same silver sword, and then if I need the to pound something, I just lock the sword into the hammer. And then I have a hammer. That's pretty awesome. I like that. So, I really like the weapon system in this game. It's quite versatile. More blue elixirs. Yes, I love it. Oh, Resurrect says, I'm worried about streaming because I got allergies and stuff. So I don't know how I'd sound. Well, if you're that concerned about Resurrect, then you could still stream and just not use mic. If you do that, though, I might put something in the stream tags. I would probably put 2 stream tags. One would be like no mic. But then right next to that, put something like sniffles or allergies or something, so people would know like why you're not chatting. And you could still try to like respond via text if someone asks you something, like if you have some downtime during the raid, which I know doesn't really happen very often during the raid, but if it does, you can just quickly type something and be like, hey, what's going on? And so that way you can still maintain a level of communication. What was that? I heard a laugh. Is that a water tower? I know I talked to her. I killed everyone down here. Well, I killed... No, actually, no, I didn't. I don't think I've been over there yet. No, I came from over there. I made a big U shape. Okay. I feel like that's the way I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go cross that bridge and continue that way. But I haven't finished searching the town thoroughly yet. But I think the only thing I have left to do is to fall into a trap. And I don't want to fall into a trap. There's an item down there, but, I mean, there has to be a safe way down. I mean, if you fall down there, there has to be a safe way out, so I'll just go that way. Maybe this is the safe way. How many enemies are there? 1, 2. 3. Does he come this way? He does come this way. Is he a gunner? No. Okay, good. Oh, he doesn't come that... Oh, there's 4 of them. He might... No, I think he's a saber guy. Uh-oh. Ow! Meanie. Stop it! Stop it! Is he alive down there? I think he is. He's still throwing stuff. Yeah, he is. Oh! Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Okay. Lurk, very well. Enjoy your lurk and your new PS5, Zeb. Can't wait for you to dive into blood. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. I'm dead. No, why did you do that? Oh. Oh my goodness. Stop. Stop with the ranged attacks. Ugh. Oh. Luckily, I'm a master of melee mayhem. Someone down there? What is that? Like, it's pretty. Like purple and green and yellow. Looks weird. It looks like if you drop down there, though, there's no getting back up. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Oh boy. Snipe says the other weapons that are like the spear, it can turn into a gun, or another can be a big stick that can turn into a big saw weapon, or there is a sword that uses your blood to turn stronger. Interesting. I found two of those, I think. No, I didn't. I found the spear that can turn into a gun. Oh yeah, I did. I found the big stick that can turn into a big saw. I just haven't found the sword that uses blood to make itself stronger. Okay. That would be the Chikage, says Urasurai. I want that. I really don't want to have to come back here, though. Oh, wait. You can get up that way. Or down that way. You know what? I'm going to drop down here, and if I have to come back later, I'll come back later. Wait, what's that? Is that a creature down there? That's a creature. Oh. That's why it's iridescent. That's not water. That's all oil. I see, I see. There's another one over there. Another one over there. I can't get up, this is too steep. Remember life. I can't throw that far. Oh, those are people holding torches. They might throw fire pots. If I go that way. It doesn't look like there's an easy way out of this. And I don't want to die. How many blood echoes do I have? 32,000? I can level up at least twice. Yeah. There's oil on the ground. If I get hit with fire, I'll probably instantly die. Or almost instantly die. Alright. No, I didn't mean to do that. We're just gonna have to come back here later on. Oh! It takes you to your last lamp. Not to your... Not to the dream. The hunter's dream. Okay. I bet if it went all the way around, like the area that I'm supposed to be, I'd probably come up from underneath the windmill, and then you unlock the door and you like come back here and then you leave. That's probably what it is. Alright, let's head back. Can you buy those? The Homeward Bones? I think of them as Homeward Bones. Yes. 1,200? That's not too bad. I mean, that's expensive, but considering how rarely I use them, that's not bad. Oh wait, let's go upgrade our hammer first. And repair our sword. Alright. Fortify. Kirkhammer. Plus 10 physical attack. Plus 7 scaling. Okay. And let's look at blood gems. No. When does the sword do blunt damage? That's something else I don't get about this game. Like, how is there blunt and thrust, but there's no such thing as slash? It's a sword. What part of the sword is blunt? I mean, maybe if you just, like... If the sword is like this, and this is the blade... and I could somehow, like, take the sword and just, like, smack someone with the side of the sword, then okay, that's blunt damage. But I can't do that. Oh, nice, Snipe. Snipe has just killed the blood-starved beast with his new build and loving it. Very cool, very nice. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I'll just bump everything up to from 91 to 96. And then on Kirkhammer, it already has that. That's worth it. Physical attack scaling goes down by 2, thrust goes down by 2, but then blunt goes way up. That makes sense considering it's a hammer. Oh. So the more you upgrade your weapon, like the higher plus level it is, the more gems you can imprint on it. Okay, that's... Yeah, the only time I would switch back to the Kerr camera is just to use the blunt attack. So, having a high blunt on the Kerr camera that's fine. Oh wait, let me read the lore first. White church hat. Attire of special church doctors. These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood administration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. Surgical long gloves. White surgical gloves. The intricate embroidery weaves a spell that protects the wearer. The church engages in the hunt in a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in, and wrench it from the host's bosom. White church garb. Attire of special church doctors. Okay. And white church trousers. Thick cold blood. What else do we got here? Thick cold blood 6. Frenzied cold blood 7. What are we at now? 39,303. We might be able to level up 3 times.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright. Yeah, I was right. I can level up 3 times. Yeah, I can go beyond 20 on endurance. You love when you run and spam L1 for the animation. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't say endurance soft caps at 20 at all. I've been getting +2 stamina the entire time. And then once you go from 21 to 22, your stamina goes up by 3. It actually gets better. And then it goes back down to 2, which is fine. So vitality. Let's see. HP goes up by, what is that? 28. Nice. And physical defense goes up by 3. Endurance +1. Stamina +2. Physical defense plus an additional 3. Slow poison resist +3. And rapid poison resist +3. And then strength. I mean, I could do that. Or I could put it all into Arcane to use that old Hunter Bone that I don't know how to use. Strength. Sword attack would go up by 3. Hammer attack would go up by 5. Physical defense would go up by 2. I guess let's just take everything to 30, I guess. Okay. 12,904 to level up again. And that point's going to go into skill.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
All right. Do I really want to go back right now? We now have under 2 hours left in our 24-hour stream. I have to use the bathroom now, so I'll BRB. And I'm not going to run an ad. We have 27 minutes till the next one, and I'm not going to be gone long anyway. So be right back, and then we'll figure out where we're going to go. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Okay. Let's pop the earbuds back in and get back to it. So, what are our options for where we can go? Well, we can go back to the area we just came from, but there's a lot of enemies we would have to kill to get back to where we just came from. And I don't really feel like doing that. We could return to the jail. I don't think I really feel like doing that. There's no point in going back to the Cathedral Ward, I think it's called, to farm more crafting parts for the Kirk Hammer, because now the Kirk Hammer is as strong as I can get it. Now it just needs chunks, the same as the sword. We could go to the jail. I'm not sure I want to do that, though. I think the place I might want to try is the town area. The town area near the Cathedral Ward. Or we could just have fun and return to Yharnam and just run through the first part of it, which we might do towards the end of stream. That might be like the last 20-30 minutes of stream. But we could try to make some more progress. So let's... That's not it. There it is. Head back to the old abandoned workshop, and then we'll descend from there. As I say, do what feels fun to you right now. Yeah. Ooh, that's a cool looking katana. But, yeah, like, we have less than 2 hours of stream time left. I don't know, because I wasn't keeping track, how long it took us to get through the woods. And, granted, we don't have to go all the way through the woods all over again, because I have a lot of the items. What was that? Every time I come here, like, I just, like, magically get free blood echoes. I guess there's, like, a mob that spawns in where they're not supposed to spawn in. Maybe they just, like, fall to their death. I don't know. It'd be kind of wild if I could bring her with me, Toby, to meet the other doll in the dream world. But yeah, I mean, if it took us like roughly 2 hours, I don't think it took us 2 hours. If it would take us like roughly an hour, maybe an hour and a half, to go back and get to the point where we warped out of the woods, I don't really feel like spending that much time to do that again. So I would rather just spend that time exploring someplace new. Welcome back, lady. I am back. Woohoo, less than 2 hours to go. You are correct. Yeah, we have like an hour and a half left. We were going through the woods, and I entered an area that I felt like I was probably going to die in. I was surrounded by oil, and there were enemies nearby with torches, and I was pretty sure all someone had to do was just throw a fire pot down there and it would be like a one-hit KO for me. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna like I want to say bone out, but that's not the term. I'm gonna hunter's mark out, and so I just left. And so that was a good bit of touring with me, but we didn't light any new lamps. Aside from that, we upgraded our Kirk hammer again, and for the last, I don't know, hour and something, I'm gonna try to drop back down here and see if I can tour a bit more of this town, and then I might just run through and have fun in the beginning area, murdering stuff and farming more blood vials. Oh. Okay. Aww. Thank you for the bits, lady. Lady just dropped bits like they're hot potatoes in the Forbidden Woods. Your support is the real MVP, keeping Orpheos' sanity from slipping into the nightmare realms. Kind of true. Here's to more epic battles, bizarre discoveries, and maybe, just maybe, a little less sleep deprivation. Cheers to the lady of fast-paced aggression. Thank you again, lady. Is he still in here?
A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Yep. Okay. All right. So I didn't get very far touring this area at all. I wasn't sure if they'd come in here or not. Now you're mine. Okay. But yeah, if you run to the end of this alleyway and then you turn left, there's an elevator, and if you turn right, there's a descending staircase. And I went left, dropped out of the elevator, and I never came back here. So I have no idea what's on the right. And this is still around the cathedral area. So Maybe we'll get lucky, make some progress. And maybe we'll find a new lamp, a new bonfire. Jan says, I have officially lunched. Nice, Jans. What have you lunched on? What weapon are you using? I'm using 2 weapons, but this one that I'm using right now is the Holy Blade of Ludwig, I believe. No, sorry. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Same thing. I still have the Kirk hammer, but that's my backup weapon. But yeah, I'm liking it. It still has the silver sword, which is what the Kirk hammer has. Same exact sword, same moveset and everything. The only difference is instead of a slower, shorter range great hammer, I have a longer range great sword. And so, yeah, I'm liking it. Oh, pizza. What kind of pizza? Very cool. Yes, I like it. I love the trick weapons. I love how they just, like, snap and unsnap. Alright, I'm almost where I stopped progressing. Oh, there should be a dog here, right? No, that's weird. Oh no, the dog is... That's right. If I go down these stairs and I think I turn right, there's the dog. There's the descending stairwell. There's the elevator. I guess I can leave the dog alone. There's no point. Alright. So let's see what's down here. What's that? There's an item. But what is that? That kind of looks like a thrall from Dark Souls 3. Oh, is there anything under the bridge? No? Okay. Go say hi to it? Sure. Shield up. Thrust attack is effective. Okay. I mean, it has its back to me, so I guess that means I can backstab it. It's a dead end back here? That must be a really good item then. Unless, like, I get close and something reaches out of the well and drags me down into a different dungeon. Uh-oh. Fire Blood Gemstone. I've seen him before. I thought he was wearing a hat. I guess... Oh, he was. He was wearing a hood. It fell off when I killed him. Yeah, I've fought that guy before. He was, like, really tanky before. So there's nothing else this way? There's nothing else down here? Huh. Wow. I could have came back here a while ago. I actually explored everything in this town. That was the only thing I didn't do. Like in this part of it. Let me not sprint to the elevator since there is a dog. You know what? I can just ignore the dog. Did you hear that? No. Okay. Why is he standing there? He's not supposed to be standing there. How do I get out of here? 6,200. Halfway to level up. Oh, here they come. There goes the guy who turns right. And then this next guy is gonna guard the elevator. There. Hold on. The guy in the background holding the cane, it looks like there's someone behind him. Yeah, there is. Oh boy. There's no easy way out. I mean, there is an easy way out. I just don't want to do it. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Alright. We'll see if we can use the new gem. Not, is it a gem? Whatever it was we picked up. Okay. Let's see here. Fire Blood Gemstone. Fire attack up plus 8.4%. HP continues to recover plus 1. Okay, I have a question. When it says fire attack up plus 8.4%, does that mean if you have a weapon that's a fire weapon? I just got more souls. If you have a weapon that's a fire weapon, then I'm pretty sure that this would increase that attack by 8.4%. That makes sense to me. But if you have a weapon that has no fire attack, and you give it this gem, will this give it... Wait. Will this give it any sort of bonus to fire? Like, will it deal fire damage, or will it not deal fire damage? You think so? Okay. Only the fire attack of said fire weapon will be boosted. Physical remains the same. Yeah. I kind of thought that might be the case. Because it's a percentage, it's not a flat number. So, if a weapon currently deals 0 fire damage, then it doesn't matter if the gem said plus 100% fire damage. Plus 100% of 0 is still 0. But, see what happens here. Okay. Okay. Oh! Interesting. It does give it fire attack. But it wipes all scaling. I stay at 160 physical, and then I get 160 fire, but I lose all scaling. I think that'd be worth it. Because right now, I have physical attack 160 and then plus 99 for a blunt and plus 199 for thrust depending on the attack. Can I think of anything fire won't be useful against? Yes. Fire creatures. But that's why I have a backup weapon. That's why I have the hammer. So I feel like this is got you there? Yeah. And I don't even know if there are fire creatures in this game. I would guess there are. Like, there's probably arcane monsters, there's probably fire monsters, there's probably bolt monsters later in the game, maybe in the DLCs. But, I know all beasts are weak to fire. And, like, okay, I'm gonna lose 99 scaling damage, but in place of that missing 99, I'm gaining 160. So, that's an additional 61 points of damage, and it's pure fire. Actually, it's more than that, because it also scales by an additional 16. So, what is that? That's... Wow, that's really simple math, and I can't do it right now. 100 minus 99 is 1. 1 plus 60 is 61. 61 plus 16 is... 61 is 77. So overall, the attack of Ludwig's Holy Blade is going to go up by 77 points. It's just that 77 is going to be all fire damage, so I don't have to focus on having fire papers anymore. Nice. And it has HP continues to recover by 1. So I could just sit in a corner someplace if I really want to and just let my HP go back up. It's going to take a long time, but it'll go back up. Uh-oh. Oh. That's not what I thought was going to happen. I thought I would get to keep the 160 base physical attack. I would lose the 99 scaling, but I would gain like 160 physical plus 160 fire plus scaling of 16 in fire, which would have been awesome, but that's not what's going on. I'm trading 160 physical for 160 fire, but then I'm losing 99 scaling to gain 16. That's a big difference. Eight, 3. What do you think? Is that worth it? To lose 83 points of scaled damage? To turn this into a fire sword? Let's play test it. Wait, is that the case? Okay, yeah. So I think it's telling me 160 is the base attack of the weapon. Then, taking into account the blood gem effects, the base attack is still 160. The scaling on the weapon is 99. And after blood gem effects, it's still 90? That doesn't make sense. I'll just play test it. Okay. Wait, does the Kirkhammer have no gems on it now? Why am I not seeing any buffs? Oh, because the buffs on here are conditional. I think. No, they're persistent. They don't change. Ludwig's, I think, does. Wait, what does this do again? Attack up, just attack up. The Holy Blade heals me, and extra fire damage and extra attack when I have full HP. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go playtest this. Do you have any opinions, Jans? Or if anyone else has any opinions, you can let me know. Alright. I think what I'll do is I will... test the Slim Sword, test the Great Sword, with and without the gem, and see what happens. Ah, okay. So, I was wrong about the scaling after I applied the gem. The fire gem. So, with Ludwig's Holy Blade, I actually lose all of my raw attack. I thought it was going to give me 160 raw plus 160 fire plus an additional 16 fire. And I'm like, that's awesome, but that's not what it does. So, if I keep it gemmed the way it is, I lose 160 raw, I gain 160 fire. So that's fine. That's an even trade. But with the fire gem, it scales by an additional 16 points. Without the fire gem, it scales by an additional 99 points. But it's raw. So it's like, I could either have an overall attack of raw plus raw scaling of 160 plus 99, which is 259. Or I could go pure fire, but it's going to be 160 plus 16, which is 176. So I should have written that down or typed it out. So it's like, what's greater? If you plan on leveling the stat the fire scales with, then go with scaling. I don't know what it scales with. Oh, it probably scales with arcane. That's why arcane's at a B. Well, I might scale with that. So would that be 160, 259? Versus... There we go. It's 259 raw versus 176 fire. What I don't know is how much extra damage fire will hit for. So let's test the silver sword. See how much damage it will do. 80, 162. Okay. 80, and then 162, and then the next two enemies. $79, just 79, and 79. Okay. Okay. So the silver sword with fire did 80 and then 162 to the first enemy, and then it did 79 to the second enemy. Alright, I'm gonna reload the area. Now I'm gonna test the greatsword. Okay. Hey, Ben. How you doing? How am I liking Bloodborne? I am liking it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Right now, So far, we've beaten 4 bosses. Yeah, 4 bosses. And we've explored a lot of different locations. We've got different clothes now. We've got upgraded weapons. I'm liking the kinds of weapons, the trick weapons. I think they're pretty neat. Let's see here. 126. 126. Okay. And, including Ludwig, right? The Ludwig sword, yeah. But right now I'm running some tests. I explored an area near the cathedral, and I found a fire gem. And I have a choice, and I'm not sure which route to go. So I thought I'd run some damage tests. And on the one hand, with the sword the way it is, I can either have it deal 259 raw damage, or I can have it do 176 fire damage. Now, I know that a lot of the enemies in this game are beasts, and beasts are weak to fire. So the question is, what would be better? 259 raw or 176 fire? That is a pretty significant damage difference. 259 and 176. Oh, I bought it. I got a hunter badge, a church hunter badge, and then I returned to the dream area, and I was allowed to buy the sword. Now, these guys aren't beasts, they're just like normal people. 126. 125. Okay. So basically, the greatsword's hitting everything for like 125, 126. Okay. So what I was planning to do is I came here and I used the silver sword to kill those 3 guys, and on the first enemy it hit for 80, and then it did 162, and then on the other 2 enemies it did 79. And then I just tested the great sword with fire, and it did like 125, 126. So now my plan is to go back to the hunter's dream, take off the fire gem, and then kill those enemies again and see what deals more damage. Because, like, everything in the game is basically, at least everything that I've come across, is basically a beast. So, I mean, yeah, that's a huge damage difference between raw and pure fire. But, I mean, if enemies are so weak to fire that it makes up the damage difference, then maybe I should just keep the fire. But, how are you doing? What are you up to today? Alright, we're gonna run these tests again. We are almost finished with our celebratory 24-hour stream. The Twitch channel hit 600 followers. We're actually quite a bit past that now. But I said when it hit 600 followers, we'd have a 24-hour stream. And so we're almost at the end. We hit 15 and a half hours, and then this controller died. And sometimes if I do a really long stream, and then I try to switch controllers, it causes a desync between the video and the audio of the camera that I'm using. And so we had to restart stream. But, you know, 15 and a half plus 8 and a half is 24, if I mathed correctly. Right? 15? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Plus half is 24. So as of right now, we need 1 hour. We've done 23 hours so far. We're on the final hour countdown. Actually, it'll be a little over 24 because I think we went over by like 4 minutes. It wasn't like exactly 15 and a half hours. It was like 15 hours and like 34 minutes, something like that. So it'll be a little smidgen over 24 hours. Snipe says that means another 24-hour stream since the last one shot up. Oh, I don't think so. When we eventually hit certain sub goals, though, there will be eventually another 24-hour stream. I think the next sub goal we have is like an 18-hour stream. If not, it's like a 20-hour stream. I'd have to go check. But I'm going to keep raising that by 2 hours every time until that hits 24. And then I probably won't do a 24 again anytime too soon. I might just keep them both at just like 12-hour streams. The follower and the sub from now on. After the sub hits 24. Okay, Silver Sword. I missed. 132, 267. 132, 267. 132, 267. Okay, so what did the fire do? Oh wow. The Fire Silver Sword did 80 on the first hit and then 162 on the second. The Raw did 132 and then 267. That is a massive difference in damage. 162 and 267. That is 105 points more damage with the Silver Sword. $133. $133. And the Silver Sword that was on fire did 79. 79 to 133. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work. It's neat that I have a fire gem. What's the scaling like? Okay. It doesn't look like the scaling changes. But, I mean, fire, I would consider fire, I guess, to be magic. So maybe if I had more arcane, then maybe the fire would scale a lot higher. And it would be worth it, but I'm not putting anything into arcane, at least not yet, so... Yeah, that's wild. Let's try Greatsword. Ludwig's Holy Blade on fire. The Silver Sword. Not the Greatsword, the Silver Sword. Oh no, I'm sorry. The Greatsword. Ludwig's Holy Blade, Greatsword on fire. Hit enemies for 126 damage. Ludwig's Holy Blade, not on fire. Just the Silver Sword, not the Greatsword, just the Silver Sword. Hit for 132. So the Silver Sword out-damaged the Greatsword. That's insane. That is a massive, massive difference in damage output. But I'm just curious how hard the greatsword's gonna hit. So, the greatsword did 120. The greatsword on fire did 126. Raw, it does 208. That's 74 damage extra. Yeah. It's stronger raw than it is fire. Okay, well now I know. I'm glad I play tested it. Alright, alright. Alright, we'll just keep the fire gem off our weapon. Let's fix the weapons up. Okay. Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Creepy. Cheers. How's the blood? It flows. The blood flows. But, we're enjoying Bloodborne. And, making progress. We beat 4 bosses so far. We acquired a new weapon. The, Ludwig's Holy Blade. We've upgraded as much as we can. We're still using the Kirk Hammer as our backup. We have a new suit of clothes. And we discovered some cool new locations. You must have restarted stream because you went live at 6 a.m. Yeah. We streamed for 15 hours. And this controller here died. The battery died. But I mean, it lasted for 15 and a half hours on a full charge. It's pretty impressive. And sometimes when that happens, during a long stream, the audio desyncs with the camera, and the only way I know to fix it is just to relaunch stream. And so we did that, and so once this stream session hits 8.5 hours, that would have been the full 24. And so we're at 7 hours and 40 minutes. That means 50 minutes left, and we will have hit 24 hours. But it feels good. I think we've done almost everything here. We made a lot of progress in the Forbidden Woods, but we got ourselves into a kind of a sticky situation where we were like, we were on a little bridge, not a bridge, a little pier, and we couldn't go backwards. It was extended from a rock face that was too steep to climb back up. And the only way to go would be to drop into the liquid in front of us. But the liquid in front of us was oil. And the enemies around us had torches. And so... And if they would have swung a torch, or maybe if they would have thrown a firebomb, that would have been it. I probably would have been instantly dead. So rather than try to see if I could make it through, because I'm not even sure if oil slows down your movement speed. It might adhere to your clothing. I just sort of homeward boned out. And we didn't find any other lamps while we were there. So that means we're going to have to go back and do a lot of that again, which that stings a little bit. But I mean, we're going to save that for probably Thursday of next week, so it'll feel like a new experience. And then we'll finish exploring the area. I think the only thing we had to do was to sort of fall into a trap, because there was an item down there, loot that, and then see about progressing through the rest of the area, wherever that would take us. We also finished dropping down the large well. Like halfway down the well, you can tour the abandoned old workshop. But we went back to the town area at the bottom of the well, and we fully explored that. We found a fire gem, which we've been experimenting with on the sword, and it's not really worth it. The raw damage of Ludwig's Holy Blade deals more damage than it would if gemmed for fire, at least with the way my stats currently are. But, like, that's done. We've got to the jail, but we didn't really explore it that much, so that's another location we have to go back to eventually. And then we got to someplace called the Lecture Building. That's someplace else we have to go. We also got pulled into the DLC, but we left the DLC. And I don't even know how to get back to the DLC. No. We got to the DLC and I lit up a lamp and I used it to get back here. But, it doesn't look like you can get back to the DLC from here. I mean, I guess it's not too bad, because I know how to get to the DLC now. I did it by accident. Where she prays? Oh, there? Oh. Oh, there's people here now. The Hunter's Nightmare Headstone. Okay. We could do some altar stuff, but I want to save the altar stuff for when we're done with the game. I want to save all the chalice stuff for when we've like beaten the final boss and done all the DLC and everything. Because there's supposed to be challenge rooms, and I would rather be kind of OP. Or at least more OP than I am now, before doing anything that would be considered extra challenging. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll just spend like the last like 43 minutes just running through the early areas of the game, seeing how much stronger we've gotten. I still haven't figured out how to open that yet. It'll come in time. I thought he was gonna die with one hit of the longsword. That's why I didn't. That's why I delayed my second strike. No, that's okay. I would like to discover it naturally. That was close. Got back my my blood vials. Jan says, I remember the first time I ever killed that big guy. I thought, wow, what a fun mini-boss. Ha, I was so naive. It's a regular enemy. Which was a regular enemy. Yeah, just a tanky regular enemy. $77.29. Do I have any consumables? No. Okay.
Have I heard of Bergenworth?
Oh, this is new.
Afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer. I know nothing of a Bergenworth. And I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer.
Interesting. So smart. He started to rush me and he could see I was charging the blade. He's like, nope. I'm not gonna run into that. Let me go try to talk to Father Gascoigne's child again. I mean, if he has new dialogue, maybe the child has new dialogue. Snipe says, I remember how hard it was just to beat the game. Now I'm beating it normally in under 4 hours. Nice. Did you give the girl the red thing her mother had? I did. And then she took that as a sign that her mother was dead, which is the case. And she was like, oh no, Mom and Dad, please don't leave me alone. And I felt bad, but I tried talking to her again and she just kept repeating that over and over again. So I left, I came back, and the window light was off, and it said no response. But if the sick guy's dialogue can change, maybe the child's dialogue can change. Go to the bridge that leads to Father G's boss room. Ooh, she went looking for her father. Okay. Go there and go under the bridge. There's a tunnel. Alright, well let's do that now then. Am I going the right way? Yeah, yeah. Her questline is hard to get done due to you not knowing what to do. Yeah, I would have missed it entirely. I thought I was completely done with all these areas. Like, I know there's some things, like there's some areas in here that I haven't gone through yet, but I thought like maybe I would get like really far into the game and something would happen and maybe I would get teleported back to an earlier area of the game, just like an area that I haven't been in. Like maybe I get teleported someplace back in like Central Yarnum, but it would be like a different part of Central Yarnum, and then I like walk to a gate and I unlock it from the other side, and all of a sudden I'm back where I was before. I thought it'd be something like that, but I guess that's not the case. So okay, let's go to Tomb of Oedon. Not functioning at this time. Okay. Cathedral Ward, and we'll just go backwards from there. Because it gives you no hints, you are correct. Gotta go. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Alright, Jans. I hope you have a wonderful day too. And I will see you again, my friend. Perhaps Monday or some other day during the week. Well, I've talked to Crow Lady once. Like, I met her. But I don't remember where I met her. She's a questline I started? So should I go talk to her first? Yes? I don't remember where the bad guy is. Go back to the church, then go through the door that leads you to the bad guy, but take a left instead. Okay. Alright. So this church, the church that we're in now, stay going straight once you enter the church. Go through the door that leads you to the bag guy. Not that way. This way. Go straight through that door in front of you and take a left. A left? I didn't know you could take a left. Wow, she blends in really well. I wonder how many times I've been out here grinding for materials to upgrade the sword, and she's just been standing here the whole time and I just never noticed her. Or did she only spawn here or relocate here once I killed the boss, killed Amelia? Because I feel like I met her above the sewers the first time. She spawns in? Okay.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Ooh, the shush emote.
Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first. Don't go near the tomb below. I have business there first.
I feel like I have three options here. Either I can ignore her and go there and fight the boss and hopefully win, but then she'll be mad at me. Maybe I can get near the boss and then summon her in, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do summons first playthrough. But I could like help her and she would be grateful. Or I could just not do anything and just like continue on my merry way, go kill some other bosses, and maybe she'll eventually go kill the boss. You did meet her near the sewers, you killed the boss, and now she's here, okay. Now don't listen to her, and go fight that guy, and she'll help you. You can't choose if she helps you or not. You start the fight and she jumps in. Oh, okay. Alright, that's kind of like Onion Bro in Dark Souls 3. When you go to fight the demon in the undead settlement. It doesn't matter Like, you can't choose not to summon him. He just does his own thing. He makes his own appearance. Wait, is that... Is that guy not here? He's not here. Oh. Maybe he's not here because she's here. That's probably why. Okay. Hey, Abyss Walker, welcome back. Henrik ain't no joke. But Snipe thinks I got this. Alright, we'll give this a try. I'm a little nervous because he's a hunter, and if he's a hunter, that probably means he uses a gun. But I mean, if she's gonna help us out, maybe we can rely on her to pull aggro, and then we can go in and deal some heavy damage while he's distracted. Never ever seen someone wear the Plank Shield with so much confidence. Of course, Plank Shield is overpowered. It's one of the best items in the whole game. Oh, but she can die in this quest. And don't hit her. Great. That sounds like it's going to be tough not to do. Well, I'll try not to. Ow! Oh my gosh! What are you doing? Oh, there she is. I need to pull him away from her, though. I don't want to hit her. I hit her. Air.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah.
He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done.
Mm-hmm.
But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Approval. Look at those daggers. Twin daggers. Oh, and they're shaped differently, too. That's cool. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Snipe says, don't hit her too much. I shot her and hit her before, and she was like, oh, okay. Nice backstab. Yeah. I mean, I felt like maybe that's all I could really do, because she was so close to him that I tried to stay as far back from both of them as I could, and I was just hoping the backstab would work. Chain backstab was a thing of beauty. Now go to the bridge that leads to Father G's boss and go under the bridge. I didn't even know you could go under the bridge. Or did I? Blades. Oh, those are Blades of Mercy. Oh, and you have her weapon right now, Snipe. That's your build? Cool. Alright.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Okay. Let me see the stuff I got real quick. No. 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 What did I get? Oh, air. A Carl rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. The air sees sentimentality in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the darker hunter techniques. More blood echoes gained from visceral attacks. Oh, that's kind of nice. Perhaps the air is a hunter who bears the echoing will of those before him. Interesting. Okay. And then I also got a new emote. I actually got two new emotes. I got Shush. And I got Approval. Okay. Ah, welcome back, Boris. How are you doing? Boris has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Wait till Orphe meets the bloody crow of Cainhurst. Cheers, Boris. Okay. So, go to the bridge that leads to the boss fight, which is... Oh, this is... I guess you said there's a tunnel beneath the bridge? That's funny. I wonder why they all ran that way. Alright. I'd like to kill these two guys first. Oh, they dropped an item too. Now I kind of want to get their item. Okay. I'll collect their items and then I'll go down the ladder. Okay. I'm pretty sure the pig is gonna respawn down there. It's making an awful lot of noise for someone barely moving. I'm not going to think about where I jabbed my hand for that visceral attack. Red messenger ribbon. I didn't get that from killing the pig before. Red ribbon that messengers are oddly fond of. The thick, pungent red was drawn from the organs of some unfortunate victim. A strange choice indeed, but perhaps for the messengers, wearing this accessory constitutes a form of mourning. Oh, that's like the white ribbon that she wore in her hair. Aww. Am I enjoying Bloodborne? Yes, Boris, I very much am. Poor little girl. Aww. I mean, I'm really impressed she made it this far. This is the end of the sewer. So she left her home. She ran through the sewer. And maybe she got hurt along the way, who knows. But then she ran up against the pig, and I guess the pig just ate her. That's sad. Well, we shall remember her. We'll return to the hunter's dream and pass along her ribbon to the little creatures there. Oh, you're still... Wow. You were still here, Zeb. Okay, off to bed. Well done on 24 hours. Thank you, Zeb. I appreciate it. Sorry you couldn't see the... No, it's fine. It's fine. We have another 10 minutes to go, and we'll have met our 24-hour goal. But you came really close, Zeb. So I hope to see you stream again very soon. And, yeah, sleep well. Yes, and again, let me give Zeb one last shout out before she goes. Yes, for those of you who looking for another variety streamer and someone who is currently on their very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 and who will eventually be playing Bloodborne. Check her out. And she has a PS5, so there's probably a decent chance she'll be streaming the remake of Demon Souls as well. So I look forward to that. Oh, she's still here. The crow lady.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
The hunting of hunters. Wondrous pale blood, you must accept madness. Huh. Oh. Were these bodies not here before? Did the hunter that went mad kill all these people? What? Don't get rid of the girl thing. Her mom will be home soon. I don't know what that means. If you mean like don't use the ribbon, like I can still use the ribbon and it stays in my inventory. Like I use the, well, I'll show you. There they are. So you can see they're wearing messenger hats. And if I go into my inventory under key items, I still have the black messenger hat. Every time I give them something, I still get to keep it. Unless the red messenger ribbon works differently. The bloody ribbon, her mom would want it. So if I give the bloody or the red messenger ribbon to these guys, it'll disappear from my inventory. You don't know. But the mom was dead, though. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, I picked the bloody messenger bandage. It's the red messenger ribbon. Yeah, I can still select it again. Only one of them is wearing it, though. Let me check my inventory. Yeah, it's still there. It confused YouTube, but people said she'll come back. Let's check. Let's go back right now, because we have a warp point right there. And let's go check the roof where her body is and see if she's still there. Why is she still here? She's holding a gun.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Oh. I thought it would be like she suddenly became aggro and she was going to try to kill me. She'll be at the window we talked to the little girl. Okay. Well, let's check for her body first. Nope, there's her body. Hey, Dread, how you doing? Not even 20 hours yet? Actually, no, well, we've done more than that. So, we were streaming. We went for 15 and a half hours, and then the battery in this controller went dead. And sometimes when I have long streams like that, and the battery in my controller is about to die, I press the PlayStation button to go bring up like a menu screen, and then I use that to turn off this controller, and then I switch to a different one. But sometimes when I do that, it causes the audio to desync from the video. Not of the game, but of the camera video here. And so I would say something, and then my mouth would stop moving, and then you would hear the talking. And the only way I know to fix that is to restart the stream. And so in another 2 minutes, we'll have completed our 24-hour stream. Yes, we're just about there. We're probably going to go a little bit over. Well, this is the body that I looted the red gem from. The red gem that I gave the little girl. So that makes me think that this is the mom. That the mom went looking for Father Gascoigne, and then Father Gascoigne was going mad, and so he killed her. And I found the gem in her body. But let's go back to the window. We can check. I'm trying to think of how to get there quickly. Hey, Geist. Hopefully it's going well. It is, Geist. It is. We have about 15 seconds left of our 24-hour stream. Boris has enjoyed all the time I've been here. I am glad, Boris. Thank you. And I am glad to have you here. Snipe says, yeah, but I'm saying she might have something similar, but I don't know what's going on anymore. She's alive, people say. So I think that's not the mother, but someone who had something similar to the mother. Okay. Well, let's go back to the window where the little girl was. The fastest way... I want to say Central Yarnum. There might be a faster way, but this is the fastest way I can think of right now. Same, every second was fun. Thank you, Snipe. I appreciate that. I do try. Okay. Go up and to the left. I almost ran down the stairs and attracted unwanted attention. Let's get rid of him. How many blood vials do I have now? 14,000. I can level up again, but let's do this first. Don't run. Oh. Go down here. I think it's left, and then down the elevator. This is the bottom of the bridge. And that's the sewer. No, this isn't it. I think I'm close, though. Oops.
We all know who's at fault. We know precisely who it is. Please go.
No. I only know of one way to get there for sure. But it's gonna take like 5 minutes. Which, I mean, 5 minutes isn't long. No. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. Okay. I was gonna warp out and then warp back in. I don't have to do that. We're not that far away. Kill these two. Okay. Leave that area alone. There should be a gunman sitting down once we get past this carriage on the right. Oops. Oh, you're awake. We've done it. We've exceeded 24 hours. We've done over 24 hours of Bloodborne straight. And I feel like I could keep going. And we are going to keep going, but not much longer. Just until we can get to where we need to get to. Okay. I can leave that guy alone. See this guy hiding behind here. We did it! Yes, we did. I don't remember there being two people here. The girl's window is on the other side of this gate, up the stairs, and then to the left. But we have to kill everyone down there, and then everyone up there. Two enemies. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 enemies left. We might have reinforcements coming from back here. No? Okay. So 8 enemies. And then we don't have to fight anyone else. Okay. Uh-oh. 6 enemies. Oh, I miscounted. No, I do have 6 enemies left. Five. I forgot about the dog. Make that 6 again. Where'd he go? There he is. Hello. Now we're down to 5. Okay. I feel like my reflexes are better now than at the beginning of stream, which I mean I guess kind of makes sense. Like yeah, I'm more tired. But oh. I wanted to loot the item. I lost count. But I see 2 enemies. Actually, I think we killed 4 enemies. So 2 left. Ah! Okay. Okay. Almost there. We can ignore the big guy. We can ignore the crows. We can ignore the dogs and the enemies up here. There's the window. No response. So yeah, the window's well, I was gonna say non-interactable, but that's... You can interact with it, but just there's no one there to talk to you. Weird. Maybe we're tricked. Maybe, or maybe I just did something out of order. Like, maybe you have to do something specifically for that to work. Okay. I am going to head back to the Hunter's Dream and level up. A bit of a run, but all the enemies are dead. Okay. Look it up, BRB. All right.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Okay. I just looked at the clock now. We're at 24 hours, 24 minutes. We're probably going to hit like 24 and a half hours. That's crazy. Okay. Snipe says, I know what happened. So you need to kill a certain boss named Rom. Once you do that, her mother will be there. Talk to her and give her the ribbon. Snipe has spent 22 hours watching. I know that's spread across a couple days. Few days. But, yeah, that's almost a full 24 hours. That's actually a lot of time. Over, considering you've only been falling for like 3 days. 2.5 days? Something like, yeah. But thank you, Snipe, thank you. I don't know where a boss called Rom is, but maybe we'll bump into that boss along the way. So we'll see. And if I miss it this playthrough, then I miss it. I'll just get it in New Game Plus.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill. Level 21. Alright. Sword attack +4. Hammer attack +1. Physical defense +3. Alright, next point is going into Vitality.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh, Rom is a story boss. So you'll have to kill her. It'll be alright. Okay. So eventually I'm going to come across that boss. I can't miss it. Okay, that's good to know. Then once we kill that boss, I'll head back to that window and recheck it. Okay. Let's do some quick inventory management. Okay, let's prepare our weapons. And how many more blood echoes do we need to level up?
Welcome. What is it? Very well, let me...
13,436. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
You know, considering our, I want to say soul level, considering our blood level, I guess you call it blood level, we're at 47. I feel like it's, like, you don't really need that many blood echoes to level up, even at level 47. Did I just say it's 13,000? Or 30,000?
Very well. Let me...
13,000. That's, like, nothing.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I feel like at soul level 47, going to soul level 48 in Dark Souls 3, you would have needed a lot more souls than 13,000. I feel like you would have needed like 30 or 40,000. So it's a little odd that Bloodborne is... It doesn't require you to earn that many blood echoes in order to level up. Oof. Wait till level 151. 457 thousand to level 1 time. That's kind of extreme. Will I need to get to level 151 though? I wonder. What level am I now? 47. I'm guessing you can bump each stat to 99. That's its like hard cap. I would guess maybe once you hit 40, that would be done on everything, and I could be wrong. Let's just use 40 as an example. So 40 times 4 is 160. But we already have 21 in every stat, so minus 21 times 4 equals 76. So we need, if I want vitality, endurance, strength, and skill to all hit level 40, which I'm not sure I do, but if I did, then I would need to gain another 76 levels, plus the 47 levels we have now. That would bring us up to soul level, I keep saying soul level, that would bring us up to blood level 123. So we still wouldn't hit like 151. But I mean, that would probably still be like in the hundreds of thousands by then. The enemies drop a lot more souls though. So like the first area on a 4th New Game Plus, you'll get like 100,000 or something. Oh, okay. But I bet they also hit a lot harder, and they're probably a lot tankier. All right. Well, we made a lot of progress today, which we should have, considering it's been over a 24-hour stream. We upgraded our armor from the Father Gascoigne set to the Tomb Prospector set. We saved some more citizens and sent them to Eusefka's clinic, which is questionable. We got some rewards from there. We gained quite a few levels. We obtained Ludwig's Holy Blade, and we fully upgraded it. We didn't fully upgrade it, but we upgraded as much as we can without having access to chunks. We also upgraded the perk hammer as much as we can without chunks. We beat only one boss. We explored more levels. We more thoroughly explored the Cathedral Ward, Grand Cathedral. Wait, did we do 1 or 2? We did one. No. I don't remember now. I know I did Amelia today. I don't remember when we did the Blood-Starved Beast. I don't remember. No. I don't remember. I'll have to go back through the VOD later and check it out. But we at least killed one boss today. Explored Old Yarnum. We obtained a... Oh, we did do the Blood-Starved Beast today. That's right, we didn't do any bosses 2 days ago. We were having a very hard time getting past that other hunter on the turret gun that killed us a ton. That was our main challenge, I want to say yesterday. That was our main challenge on Friday. So yeah, today we actually killed 2 bosses. So we did the Blood-Starved Beast and Vicar Amelia. We explored a good chunk of the Forbidden Woods. We got access to the jail, but we really haven't done much there. We explored the abandoned old workshop. That was cool. We at least unlocked the DLC, and we unlocked the lecture building area here. And we progressed the main campaign a bit. So, yeah, we did some side quests. So, very fun. Very fun today. I'm very much looking forward to coming back and playing more. And I probably will off stream. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I'll... I mean, if I hadn't been able to, like, level up all the weapons... I say all, there's only 2. If I hadn't been able to level up the Kirk Hammer and Ludwig's Holy Blade, then I might have gone back and tried to farm for more upgrade materials, but I mean, they're maxed. So I think I'm just going to have to wait till I get to new areas in order to gain access to chunks to continue to upgrade them. Snipe says I was right, you only killed 2 bosses. Yeah, the Blood-Starved Beast and the Wolf Girl, Vicar Amelia. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Should Lord play off screen or not? Oh, you want to do a poll? No, it's okay. Where is it? I'll refund you the points for that. When I play off stream, I never make any story progress. If I do anything in a Souls game off stream, it's monotonous stuff. So it would be like farming upgrade materials, or that's about it, really. Or like if I did want to do a magic build in a Souls game and I was like really close in level to being able to like use a spell that I really wanted to use, then I might grind off stream just to use that spell. But I mean, that's it. Like I said, I'm probably not going to play Bloodborne off stream. I want to play it more, but there's nothing for me to do. The only thing I can do in it is just explore new areas, but I'm not going to do that off stream. I might play a little bit of it off stream, but I'm just going to run through the beginning areas just so I don't forget the controls when we resume Thursday. Just wondering if you wanted to do that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to keep playing Bloodborne, but I'll wait. I'll wait till Thursday to make any real progress in the game. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. So I want to say some thank yous to people who have been here. So thank you, Snipe, for being here. Thank you, Boris. Thank you, Lorelei. Thank you, Ratika. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, Creepy. Thank you, Lady Nilafar. Excuse me. Thank you, Jans. Thank you, Resurai. Thank you, Food Day. Thank you, Diggity. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Squirmy Duck. Thank you, Word. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Toby. Thank you, Bizerna. Thank you, Jamera. Thank you, Dread. Thank you, Aboz. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Beezers. Thank you, Zeb. Thank you, Lady Nilafar. We had a lot of people. Thank you, Abyss Walker. Thank you, Ben. Yes. And if I am forgetting your name, then do pardon. We've been going now for, yeah, a little over 24 and a half hours. And I'm going to conclude stream. I am going to take a shower. And I'm going to take myself to sleep. And I'm thinking maybe just to nap, not full on sleep. But we'll see what happens. And then wake up, maybe hang out in a stream or a YouTube video or something for a couple of hours tonight, and then go back to sleep, and then wake up ready for stream on Monday. Let me see here. Yep. 24 and a half hours. Snip has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Snip. Snipe, sorry. Lolly says, I'm proud of you that you made up to 24 hours. And again, congratulations on 600 plus followers. Thank you again, Lorelei. Boris, as always, I've enjoyed all the time I've been here. Thank you and take care. Thank you again, Boris. And don't forget Orasurai, yes. Thank you again, Orasurai, for being here. And also thanks goes out to all the lurkers. Thank you for being here, even if you just hung out in stream, just chilling, watching someone's first playthrough, watching the tragedies and the triumphs we've had here in Bloodborne in our first playthrough. You're welcome back anytime. If you just want to hang out and just chill, that's cool. But thank you again, everyone. And let me see if there's anyone that I can throw a raid over to right now. Let me see. Do we have any Souls stuff going on? Not really, no. I think we might just call it then. Yeah. Alright. Okay, there we go. Okay, man, love the stream. Thank you again, Snipe. Thank you, everyone, for your positivity, for your support, for all the clues, for all the redemptions, like hydration to keep me hydrated. Thank you for all the fun. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for joining me on this journey. This Soulsborne journey. This new Soulsborne journey. Well, at least new to me. And yes, I hope to see you again soon. We'll be back on Monday for the Monday Mishmash. And we'll be streaming some Yakuza 0. I think we're still in Chapter 6. We're going to be doing some race car games, the race car minigame, and doing some sub-stories there with Kiryu. And then on Wednesday, we'll be here for our weekly Just Chatting stream, doing community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then right after that stream on Wednesday, we'll be playing a point-and-click adventure PC game called Crystals of Time. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we'll be here for RPG afternoons with more Bloodborne. So, I will see you sometime during the week. Until then, my friends, take care. Have a great Sunday. I hope the rest of your weekend goes very well, and I will see you again soon. So let me make sure I save the game here, exit out properly. There we are. Make sure you drink that water. Yes, you did, Snipe. Thank you again. Alright, everyone. Take care.